Wow, that was exciting videos.
Wow. I think that took like a half hour of our time. Jesus
I
Christ.
know. I got to
I can't
promote,
tell you
man.
what
I
I
got
did in that 5 minutes, dude. But it
I
was
got stuck into
twice.
my desk.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. It takes you 5 minutes. Good lord, that's a long time. I done did it 2.5 times. I'm almost halfway
I
there
had
now.
oral gel on my hands. Hi Denise, how you doing, sweetie?
Oh lord, it was okay. No, I've got to put the comment.
Is that what you need?
So there's the beautiful Miss Denise Pack, and then Adventures with Beth. One of the things I want to talk about is after tonight on the YouTube side. I appreciate all my YouTube audience. I really do, and I want to keep promoting it on the YouTube side. But from past events that we've had in the past with the trolls and everything, we're going to do it to where you'll be able to watch the show, but you won't be able to comment. So you would have to come into the Facebook side and actually comment.
Hi Beth.
But I mean, I don't want to have to do that. But we had some incidences where it really hurt people's feelings and stuff like that, and it's just a bad scene, and we're just trying to prevent all that stuff. I just don't want to have no more hurt feelings and the badgering and stuff like that. It's uncalled for. I mean, we're doing this as podcasters and network owners and everything. We're doing this. We don't get paid. We're doing this for free. We do this because we love it. We're doing this because we love to talk to y'all. We love to interact with everyone in our group and our shows and everything.
Yeah. You don't get
we
paid.
love y'all. You know, y'all are friends and family. I mean, and sometimes you get some whack job in there, and we just have to cut those things out. You know, we do want to share our shows out. We want people to see them and be a part of it, but we just don't want the whack jobs. We got enough of that. Shit, I've lived with Jackie. You think I needed all that shit? No. I mean,
did something happen yesterday? Because I guess I missed it.
No, not really. I mean, no, this is from past. This is way from.
Oh yeah. Well, Beth was saying what happened yesterday was a program, so I was trying to figure out. I got lost. I had a migraine yesterday, you guys, so that's why I wasn't on the show, and I let Howard.
No, yesterday was actually we did a live yesterday. We did live on YouTube yesterday, but tonight will be the last time we'll be doing lives. We'll do the live. It will be live on YouTube, but it just won't be no comments whatsoever. That way, if you want to watch it on the YouTube side, you still can. But you know, I know a lot of y'all on the YouTube side do have Facebook channels, and my subscribers that are in there right now on my YouTube, I love all y'all. I do. I mean, I love Beth and Dreads and everybody that's there. I mean, I can't speak highly enough of y'all, and I appreciate and love the support y'all giving us, and
you got 6 people
love
right
their
now
shows.
On the YouTube
I know it's
side
awesome. It's awesome, and I love y'all. I mean, I do. I love y'all, and y'all just share our shows out and stuff like that. And we just can't put up with all of the nonsense. I mean, it does hurt people's feelings, and it crushes you, and it's crazy. There's my sister-in-law. Yay, Yvette.
Hi, Yvette.
Down.
But we're gonna go back into first thing I want to, and we're not gonna stay on it like we did for the last week and 2 shows we did here. We're gonna do a little quick, we're gonna do a little quick thing about promoting the FearFest, and then we'll jump into our craziness that we have planned. Or we don't even plan this shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, it just comes out of left field.
No, we don't.
What the fuck?
And now we got Anthony with us. Shit.
I know. Anthony doesn't have his toys with him tonight, so that's fucked up even more. So I mean, he's depressed. Look at him. He's just smoking and being quiet.
Motherfucker be over here shotgunning and shit. Hey, Ernie, Denise, are you guys getting hammered over there with storms? Because I just had some shit go through here, so I was just curious. Anyways,
let me see some knockers.
Yeah, she does.
That's Kelly.
They're not talking about breast deficits. I think they want to see door knockers.
Oh, I ain't got none of those.
No, I don't have that either.
Hello. Beth is from over across the pond. She's one of our UK members.
Nice.
Awesome.
See, she is talking to the guys.
Look, I live in New Orleans. Look, I've seen enough titties and shit to last me a lifetime.
Listen,
I mean,
I go to Biker Valley, but hey, Once you've seen one, you still want to see more.
Those are mosquito bites.
It don't matter.
They're mosquito bites.
Dude, I work out. See?
What, eating ham sandwiches?
And I'm asking this, I'm asking this with all my paranormal friends out there. YouTube, I'm asking Facebook, I'm asking, I think it's on link. We're everywhere on this show. We're everywhere, believe it or not. But I'm asking all y'all to please share this out. Share out what we have with FearFest 2023 in New Orleans. We need to sell some tickets. We want y'all to buy them first before we put these out there to the public. Trust me, because once you put them out there, they're going to be gone fast. Good for booths, especially for booths. If you don't want a booth, get it. Like I said, it's going to be FearFest 2023. And for this weekend only, this is the last night that you, well, maybe not. Yeah, well, I think Hey Boo is going to be the last show. They're going to talk about it a little bit, FearFest. But if we get $1,000, okay, in sales by Monday, Scotty, the paracomedian Wilson himself, will wax his nose hairs live.
That's not joke.
Nose hairs?
There's a catch. If you get to 2,000, not only will I wax my nose hairs,
You'll bleach your butthole.
that was, it's funny you say that because
I said that.
Did you really?
Yeah, I will also shave my head completely bald.
Oh, not shave it. Can we wax it?
My head?
Yeah, if you just said shave it completely bald, right? Well, instead of shaving it, let us wax it.
Who's us? Motherfucker, you ain't here.
I'll
Dude, you know how bad that would hurt?
Yeah, but do it live. I'll have you on my show doing it. Let's do it.
Now, this is the next step. Okay, this is the next thing. Okay. If we get $10,000 in sales by Sunday evening, Monday morning, not just Scotty will do all that, but Chrissy will shave Jason's head in a reverse mohawk while he's sleeping.
Hey, Thomas.
Okay, so you'll be able to capture that. Chrissy shaving Jason's head in a reverse mohawk. So he'll almost, Jason will look like Bozo the Clown because he's got a
not
fro.
a joke. That dude's got some curly hair.
Yeah, and the reverse side of that, Jason, while Chrissy's sleeping, is going to draw a little Hitler mustache on Chrissy and wake her up while she's sleeping and say, baby, you got to go to the store. I need something. And let her go to the store without her knowing it, having a Hitler mustache.
Yep.
Well, they're going to know about it now because you just said it on air, dum-dum.
But you don't know when it's going to happen.
Oh.
And we will put that out there live.
Absolutely.
We'll do it live. We'll break in and do it on a live event. We'll make a live event out of it.
If we hit 20,000, then we can wax Anthony his entire body.
$20,000. I will go on live and wax. I will bleach and wax my butt over.
And
I will do a Brazilian wax.
Oh my God, dude! Hey, you're on your own on that one. This
$20,000. I will do a Brazilian wax.
Because I'm telling you what, if that were to happen to me,
I would talk like this.
Wow. So we're giving y'all opportunity we're giving y'all something. We're giving up body parts basically for your sales. So I mean, yeah, and I know it's way off until October, but we're looking to have this thing sold out.
Very true, Thomas.
We're looking to have this thing sold out by June, if not earlier.
And how many tickets are there?
For the booths, we got about 190 booths. It's 200, but I'm reserving 10 for our sponsors. So we have about 190 vendor booths. Tickets at the door, and those prices range. And then, of course, the way we broke it down is the cost of the venue. We broke it down for the cost of the venue, the cost of the tables and all that, setting and all that up and everything. We took all that in, we added all that up, and we tried to divide it all up. And I think we're going to make like maybe $10 a table, if that. So we're not making money on this, not for the, and it's going, all the proceeds are going for the foundation. So we just want this because this is the first annual event. Right. So we just want people to be here. So everything we're doing, it's at cost almost. We're not making hardly anything on this. We're going to be doing, I think, a non-electric booth. The rest of the regular booth is $350. Now, for a one with the electric, it's going to be $400. And then corner booths, there's only 4 corners, people. And that's where you get your prime selling in them corner booths. They do sell a lot in those corner booths. We're looking to do those for $500, $550, I think it is. $500. It's on the website, Eventbrite. Yeah. So you'll be able to see that on Eventbrite. Matter of fact, I'm going to put that up.
Yeah, and if you want to get your team out, your podcast out, this is a great opportunity. We're talking New Orleans, ladies and gentlemen. We're not talking Huntington, Indiana, where I'm from. We're talking New Orleans.
We're not talking about just New Orleans. We're talking about the weekend before Halloween.
I mean, if you're wanting to get your team out there, podcast out there, this is the prime opportunity to get it done. I'm stoked. I'm going to get a booth. I'm going to have one for my podcast and whatnot. So I got shirts coming. I got wristbands coming, stickers. I'm going to do a raffle. So yeah,
I would say when you come to the event, if you're there for $50, Scotty will hump your leg. But I can't say that because Scotty's going to hump your leg anyway. So it's moot. I can't.
Yeah, $50 is just as like a tip.
Both legs.
I am, Pam. I am in Huntington, Indiana.
Yep. And they got a tornado watch right now, something going on right now. So Scotty,
we just had a good storm come through.
So Beth just dropped the link to that.
She did. Thank you, Beth.
Yes, thank you, Beth. You are absolutely awesome. I love you.
And Beth, if you're on, I didn't mean to cut you off, Howard. If you're on Facebook,
yeah, you did.
Yeah, Facebook. Well, okay, I meant to purposely cut you off. So, Beth, if you're on Facebook, can you drop that on Facebook too, if possible? Would be really, really awesome. I obviously can't do anything because I just can't. Hey, Angela. Okay, back to you, Howard. Yeah.
Very cool.
But anyway, we are also going to be having live music, live bands. For both nights, it's going to be Go Static with some local bands that's going to be playing there, and you'll be able to purchase tickets there. I believe those tickets are $50. If you're there and you want to buy admission at the door, it's $50. But if you come in and if you go online, an online only special, we're doing 3-day passes for $120. I believe it is $120 for a 3-day pass. So you get all 3 days for $120. So I mean that's a good. We're knocking $10 off each day.
Is that per person?
Per person. So, but if you have a vendor booth, you don't have to worry about that. Of course, you already get passes to go in and out and all that stuff. That's going to be for the vendors.
Right on. That's awesome, Pam.
That's automatic. So we're looking at doing that. We're also getting ready to set up some investigations. So you'll be able not just be in one of the most haunted cities in the United States right before Halloween, but you'll be able to go do a paranormal investigation in the city of New Orleans. And with one of the haunted locations, many haunted locations in the city of New Orleans. So we were trying to set that up. We're trying to also do a cemetery investigation. One of our well-known cemetery number 1. So we're trying to set something up for that. So you'll be able to purchase tickets to go on a real investigation, and you'll be allowed in there. And then, of course, when you do these, we're going to have police presence there, so you ain't going to worry about security or anything like that. So you will be protected. So that's going to be covered in that.
As long as we pay bail money to Howard.
Yes.
Somebody's going to have
I didn't spend my bail money this past weekend. I had to bail one of my Wraith Hunters out.
There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. You had to bail them out. So that's what I'm saying. You put $300 in the envelope, sign it to me.
No, his was $700.
Oh shit!
Well, now it just went up to $1,000. If you put bail money in there for the envelope for $1,000 and you say bail money for me and write my name on that envelope and give it to me, and when they call me up to say I need you to get bailed out, the police department will hear the following message: beep, the number you have reached has now have been disconnected or no longer in use. And that'll be my voice. It'll be my voice, okay? That's what you'll hear. But anyway, some of the people that I can confirm that will be guest speakers there at our FearFest. We're going to have Stephen and Crystal Woodard from, they used to be the owners of, and I can still consider them owners of Paralinks, but that's Chrissy and myself now. Michael Koff, of course, George and Kara Shoplin. These people. George is Mr. Positivity. I mean, you can't ask for somebody who's more positive. I mean, if you're feeling down and out, he's the man. I mean, he just brightens your day. I mean, it's his words of wisdom. And of course, we're going to have Mr. Scotty, the paracomedian himself. He's going to be there. And Scotty Tuhati himself, Scotty Wilson.
I don't know that dude. I heard he's a jerk.
I don't know him.
He's going to be there.
He's a jackass.
He's a jackass.
We're going to have actual Papa Czar. He is a vampire. He's also a voodoo priest. So one day we're going to try to get him to speak one day at least for vampires. He's going to be talking about vampirism in the city of New Orleans. New Orleans is known for its vampires. I'm sorry. Anne Rice wrote a book about it, Interview with a Vampire. I mean, we're going to be talking about vampires and stuff like that. And he's also going to be talking about voodoo. You know, we're going to get him about voodoo. And we're going to try line up a voodoo ceremony where a lot of people have never seen one before, but we want to do an actual voodoo ceremony and perform one and talk about voodoo. And we're going to be selling tickets for that. And of course, all this is broke down to what these people charges and what the for us to actually put on Eventbrite, what they charge us, and that's what we're basically charging.
Right.
We want to pass this on to you. Another person that we have guest speaking is Mr. Santiago Cirillo. He has been on. Matter of fact, I just watched him on Paramount Plus. He was in a movie called Beast in the Water, or something like that. But he was also better known for his role on The Walking Dead. Yep. So he was on The Walking Dead. And of course, we just got a confirmation yesterday from Mr. Carl Johnson, demonologist. He will be there speaking about demonology and the places he's been, I guess, whatever Carl talks about. So
Beth goes, I'm leaving with him.
Who's she leaving with?
Santiago.
Yeah.
Santi? I don't know if Santi's wife's going to like that. And we do have 3 more individuals. I'm waiting. One of them's a soft yes right now, and one I'm waiting to hear back from. I've been talking to his agent. And, these are well-known people. We're also trying to get our board members from, and this is all to benefit the Jessica Marie Petrie Foundation.
Absolutely.
And I'm trying to get one of my board members. Of course, it's Chrissy. She's our treasurer, and I have Mr. John McCarron. He's our secretary. Everybody knows him as Johnny Rock. He has a radio show. He does old music from the oldies and stuff like that. He sounds just like Wolfman Jack. I mean, I've seen him dress up like Wolfman. He looks like Wolfman.
He's not a very good-looking secretary. I'm just saying.
No, he's not. Well, yeah, he shaves his legs. He is, but he's all right.
Yeah, that's right. He's better looking than Emmy.
But he is trying to get. He is trying to get. And I'm not saying he's going to get them. I'm not. I'm just going to give you a taste of the people we're talking to right now. But I'm not saying he's going to get them, but I'm not saying he's not going to get them. It depends on what he's doing. Is Mr. Rob Zombie do some autograph signing and stuff like that? So Rob Zombie might be there doing autograph signings and stuff like that.
Hey, me too.
So, this is a big event, people, and that's why we're telling you to get your tickets. Once I put this out to the public, because matter of fact, the state of Louisiana is helping us promote this, and it's going to be on radio, it's going to be on television, it's going to be everywhere, and we're going to cover Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and half of Texas. We're promoting this all through the South. and it's going to be big. It's going to be big. So if you want to look at it as the aspect of a business way of getting a booth, you bring your merchandise, I'm guaranteed it's going to sell.
Yep.
It's going to sell.
Good night, Beth. Love you.
For
oh shit.
Anthony. Who was it? Pam goes, Anthony, is your wife going to have a booth there?
We were talking about it, Pam, but we don't know it because we're flying.
Oh, you are flying.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Well, no, what you do, Anthony, is you UPS that shit.
UPS it to Howard.
That's a lot.
Ooh.
It's a lot of stuff.
Sorry, I'm checking radar right now.
If they go by weight, that's a lot of weight.
Well, that's fine. Send it to me. And when you ask for it, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. What shirt? And then you'll see me on the next week. That's week after the show wearing race on the shirt.
With a bunch of crystals around your neck.
Yeah, with crystals and all hanging on.
He makes a crystal crown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be pretty. So.
Hey, in case any of my peeps are watching, I just want to give a shout out to the Five Guys Burgers and Fries on Jefferson Boulevard. Dude, that's my guilty pleasure. I have Five Guys on Friday nights. But the staff there is so freaking awesome. They know me by name. So, yeah, if any from there is watching, because I've given them cards and told them about the podcast. Thank you guys so much for everything you do. I appreciate you. And Pam, that's awesome. I work part-time in Fort Wayne at Menards on Illinois Road. So if you ever go in the yard and see a midget, it's probably me.
I like what
anyways,
says there.
Secretary. Nice. Hey, brother.
Oh,
Steven.
Yes, Steven. Congratulations, Steven. Congratulations. I'm proud of you.
I do. I have.
Papa.
What does Steven do? What am I missing?
What?
Scott has Five Guys. Oh,
yeah, what
shit. I do.
That's the boss man. If anybody's the boss, I call him boss man. He is the boss.
Oh.
No, he was talking to me. He was talking to me.
He was.
I'm baby boss.
You wish.
Hey,
boss
listen
baby.
here.
Boss baby.
You fired. Right?
Hey, Parasolo. Hello, everybody coming in on both sides. Any sides?
Yep. Thank you, guys. So, yeah, get your tickets. Get your tickets. Come on, people. Make this happen.
So
I want to meet you. I want to see you. Not Emmy. Definitely not Emmy. But, definitely Anthony and everybody else in here.
Not
so.
me.
I'm just kidding.
Emmy's coming out early, actually. I think she said Emmy's coming out.
I am too. I think we're coming in. I'm pretty sure I'm coming in that Wednesday.
I will probably be there because I got plans that weekend prior.
I know Snowflake had a baby. Congratulations.
Monday or Tuesday, I will be there.
Nice. All right. Can't wait to meet you, actually. It's going to be a good time.
I better make sure I got my waders on.
Yeah. You ain't got. You don't have to worry about yourself because Jay's got that sexy man voice, that Barry White.
Oh, you want him first?
He's going to talk to me like,
"Hey, little guy, how you doing? You looking mighty fine."
I'm going to be like, fuck yeah. And congratulations, brother, on the grandbaby, dude. That is absolutely awesome.
I got somebody in the.
You called Chrissy Woodard Snowflake?
Good Lord.
What? Are you going to blow away?
Dude, you got to hear that wind.
Don't blow away.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Right away.
Give me a second.
It's tiny.
I know, right?
Yeah. You'd be the first one to go. I'm just saying. Imagine that. Imagine we're sitting here, all of a sudden he goes, whoosh, right, and we're like, that's the way to exit. Thank you, Beth, for putting that on the Facebook side. Really appreciate that.
Yep,
so Beth Plant, Adventures with Beth on YouTube. She dropped that link. Now Beth Plant, she went ahead and dropped it on Facebook for you. Thank you, Beth. I appreciate that. We all, except for Howard, but me and Anthony appreciate that.
I'm paying attention. I'm sharing this out to some people.
That was like, you're all over the place. Oh, Beth. Beth, are you gonna go?
Buy your ticket.
Somebody with the hotel room. Somebody in chat, go. We'll go halvesies on a hotel room. We could do this. Or Airbnb. Let's do it. Sound good, you guys? Sound good.
Sounds good to me.
Howard won't let me sleep on his couch because I snore.
She ain't coming nowhere.
Just saying, people. What?
She's coming nowhere. Steven, how big is that baby? I want to know how big that baby is.
Well, let's get an Airbnb, Beth. We all chip in. You know how much cheaper that will be? Hell yeah. Shit, I think Scotty flew away.
Where was that?
Check this out. You bring somebody on board, to the Unholy Trinity, and the only thing you hear is
that's a big baby, and that's fast too, man. That is fast. And I feel
that's a real weight. That's a real weight.
I had to apologize to Anthony because tonight we don't have Anthony's play toys.
So, I got one. I got a play toy.
I'm sorry for not having your toys with you tonight.
Well, Scotty did
She'll do.
So the other one, one's named Brooke. Have you communicated more with her? When are you going to have me on your show, Anthony?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, Anthony. When are you going to have us on your show, Anthony?
We can do it after this one.
When are we going to have this on your show, Anthony?
We can do it after this one. I stay up late. That's the new one back there. That one right there.
Yeah, because remember, we're supposed to do Spirit Box and find out who they are. And maybe they'll all talk to us.
Yeah, because I just added her over there. She's bigger. She's a lot bigger than the other ones. Than the other one.
Yeah, what's her name?
I don't know.
Yeah, so see, we got to do. Yay! Scotty didn't blow away.
Nope, I got some of my flashlights and make sure they're charged.
7 pounds 3 ounces. Awesome.
That is awesome, brother. Congratulations.
Denise was in here. She said this, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, she said she had no epidural with the first one and labored for 18 hours. Now,
I feel you on that.
If you got to remember Denise, she labored, she had 2 guinea pigs, so that's a lot of laboring for 2 guinea pigs. Now, I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything. Is Ernie still in the room? I seen Ernie in.
Are you kidding me right now, Denise?
Ernie, but that's not including the baby goat that's coming.
I'm going to say this because she's talking about natural labor. I have 5 kids. My first 2 natural labor. And when you guys go to a hospital and the doctor asks you guys or anyone, it's a 10. The fuck it is. You try having labor without an epidural. That's a fucking 10 right there. So you guys are babies. I'm just saying. Don't knock us when we have big kids with no eppies. Ugh. Just saying.
Hey, Pam, in case you didn't see what Denise Pack just said, there's tornadoes headed our way right now.
She has 4 kids too. So that's a lot.
You see? That we're strong. We're strong. Don't fuck with us. Kapow!
Holy Mother Mary and Joseph.
Yeah, I got 4 older boys, and then I finally got my girl. That was number 5. And then I was done.
I don't know who that is. Who that is on here?
Anthony, the one behind you.
Clarice, that was the new one, Reggie. She has a lot of stuff on her. She came. The lady that I got from her. The lady that I got her from. She had her for over 20 years, and she bought her at an estate in North Carolina. But she has a lot of jewelry on. I mean, like a little pearl necklace and a little bouquet. She has a lot of accessories with her.
Oh, and you like the accessories with your new dolls, huh, Anthony?
Yeah,
He bought it all too.
So we need to get you Malibu Barbie in her pink, was that a Lamborghini or something? And
I'm gonna start shopping for clothes.
I can see Anthony sitting on his podcast change. No, I think no. Let's change your clothes today. Oh,
we are. Alrighty, thank you. Hey, honey, I'm gonna have to jump off. Huntington's under a tornado warning, so
Yeah.
I'll jump back on if nothing happens.
Are you supposed to sit in a bathtub?
I don't know. I may grab my camcorder, but I'll jump back on. I'll let you guys know if I'm okay.
Okay.
Just do it off your phone and take it to the restroom with you in the tub.
They call him Jim Scotty Cantor. Go ahead, buddy. Get out there and show that shit off.
You know I will. All right.
Love you, Scotty.
Love you guys.
Step away for 5 minutes, come back to chaos. I blame Emmy. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Beth goes, I could make clothes for your dolly.
Well,
Hey, Tony, what's up?
Mandy needs a shoe.
There's Miss Dana Holyfield. That's who that was.
There's several headed towards you right now.
Right there. That's Miss Dana Holyfield. And if you don't know who Miss Dana Holyfield is, her grandfather is the actual person who captured the Honey Island swamp monster on film. And she's got plaster castings. They got books about it. I mean, she's been on so many paranormal shows out there. Oh yeah, if you can get her for your shows and stuff like that, podcasting, she amazing woman. Amazing.
I'll have to do that.
And she's
love to do that.
She's awesome.
I'm into Bigfoot, so very similar, right, you guys?
Yeah. And I think another one says around there running that. That's Miss Crystal Kohler. Let's see where she's at. There it is. That's Miss Crystal Kohler.
I'll get a hold of you to help me get a hold of them, though. Make it a whole lot easier because right now everything will be all confusing. Yep. It's not my fault, Thomas.
So with the recap over what's paranormal, what the FearFest is about. Selling tickets now, so get them while you can. They're going to sell out quick. We're going to have we're going to have everything just about there. We're going to try to accommodate. I want to shotgun this thing out. I want to do spirits. I want to do cryptics. I want to do UFOs. I want to do it all. I want this to be a showcase, and then I want it to showcase Louisiana, and what we have to offer here. And since New Orleans is on everybody's bucket list at one point or another, hey, this is your opportunity to get here and come pass a good time with this. We're going to have, of course, the booths, the vendor booths and everything that's going to be set up. And I told everybody it's going to be about 190 booths that's for sale. So there's Scotty. He's out in the weather.
Hey, check this shit out. Woo! Have fun, Cold Ranks. That rain is cold as hell. Yeah.
I bet you it is, man. But you need get out there in that shit.
You want me?
No, don't go in that, Scotty. No, don't go in that. Scotty, I love Scotty. He'll do anything.
He's gonna get hit by lightning.
I know he's gonna.
Beth, can you drop the link again on YouTube side, please? Or no, Facebook side.
It's gonna be like NEM. It's gonna be the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. All right, I love you guys, man.
He's gonna be fucked up. He's gonna go flying.
All right, later, guys.
All right, brother.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back. He can't
be back. He can't stay away from us.
Yeah, we're gonna have everything. Actually, it's Friday. We're gonna open up with a second line. We're gonna have a second line, baby. We're gonna have a second line walking through this thing. We're gonna have concerts both nights. I think there's only like 800 tickets, 850 tickets that's gonna be sold for each concert. and it's going to be a blast for that. I mean, you'll be able to come up there and
Thank you, Beth.
have fun with the concerts and see, live music. It's going to be by Ghost Attic, and some local bands. Also, we're going to be doing some investigations. We're also going to be having our guest speakers. I think we already went over the guest speakers, and some of the, I guess, bigger names in the paranormal field are right now. It's Papa Czar, of course, George and Kara Shoplin, Carl Johnson, demonologist. He's world renowned, and I mean, he's been in the paranormal field and the demonologist for over 40 years. I mean, so that's just to get an experience from that man. And then Mr. Santiago Cirillo, from Ghost, The Walking Dead, and numerous movies that have been out there. But like I said, we still have some soft yeses, and we're working out some terms with other people right now. And the list is growing, people. The list is growing. And then not to mention the great food that you'll be getting down here. We're going to have a lot of great food. Messina's restaurant's going to be catering the concessions. You're going to be able to purchase anything from popcorn, hot dogs, and hamburgers, all the way up to gumbo, etouffee, jambalaya, all that good stuff. All the good food that Louisiana is known for. If you want to go gambling, you'll be able to go gambling on a real riverboat, paddle boat. And if you want, it's going to be right there.
I've never heard of anybody gambling on a fake riverboat.
Well, it's a real. Some people just say it's a paddle boat, and they just, it's like going into Tennessee and they got the Noah's Ark there. No, this is real.
They got Noah's Ark in Tennessee?
Yeah, they got that in there. I've seen it going out towards Gatlinburg, I believe it is, Chattanooga and all that. I think that's what. Yep, Crystal and Stephen Woodard are guest speakers there. Yep.
Yes.
And we're going to make when I get the other ones finalized, I'm going to make a poster up and show you who's all going to be attending and guest speaking. And it's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast, people. And you'll be able to meet your favorite podcasters out there, and you'll be able to meet Emmy and Anthony and Scotty and everybody else that I believe Bigfoot and the Bunny, Chris and Christian is going to be there, I believe. So you're going to see a lot of people that's in the paranormal field there that do these shows and stuff.
Right?
Brian Laverty is going to be there. And he's going to be doing global ghost hunt there. Also, he's going to be talking about paraposts and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's going to be a big event. So get your tickets, like I said. And we're offering incentives. To if you buy your tickets this weekend and this weekend only, we are offering for $1,000 that if we raise $1,000, just till Sunday or Monday morning. We'll call it Monday morning. I'll look at it Monday morning. And if we sold $1,000, Scotty Too Hottie Wilson, the comedian himself, paranormal jackass, is going to actually wax his nose hairs live. And for $2,000, I mean, I'm in there. And then we're going to have for $2,000, he's going to do wax it and shave himself bald on live. For $10,000 we raise, you get those two things, plus you'll see Chrissy shave Jason Morales' head while he's sleeping. So if you've ever seen Jason, you're going to shave him a reverse mohawk. That's what she's going to give him. He is going to look like Bozo the Clown. And he's got to go walk around with that for a while.
So how long does he get to keep that? Just one day?
I guess for one day.
Okay.
And then in reverse, Jason is going to actually draw a Hitler mustache on Chrissy's face while she's sleeping and wake her up out of a sound sleep and while he's done it and send her to the grocery store. Tell her, hey, baby, I need something right now from the grocery, and send her out into public with a Hitler mustache. So, I mean, you can't beat the stuff that we're willing to do to get you the bodies. And like I said, we're offering it to you first before we put this out and streamline it and put it out there, because we want y'all to be there first. Y'all are our family and y'all are our friends, and we want y'all there first. So we want y'all to get the best possible boots. We want you to get everything that we're going to before we offer it out to the general public. So think about that. I know this time of the year, it's tax season, people. And whenever you get on your taxes, if you get back tax money, hey, this will be worth it. This will be worth it. And like I said, all proceeds go to the Jessica Marie Peter. So that's what I have on that. So if you have any other questions about it, just get in touch with me, contact with me. I'll be more than glad to sit down and speak to you about it and see if we can work something out. We're going to have, like I said, we're going to have the real vampire speaking. We're going to have we're trying to set up a voodoo ceremony that this has never been seen before. Shave a landing stripper. That's what I'm talking about. That's going to be funny right there. So we're looking to do that. We're going to do some live investigations in the city. So you'll be able to purchase tickets for live investigations in the city. You'll be able to go to the concerts. And New Orleans has so much to offer and places to go and visit. So
I was probably going to say there's probably going to be other things too.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of other things you want to do
before Halloween. So
I'm going straight to Pat O'Brien's. That's all I know.
If you're a history buff, I mean, a lot of people in the paranormal field love history. Well, we do study history. You can actually go to the D-Day Museum that's in New Orleans, and they have the real stuff. I mean, all the stuff. Matter of fact, Tom Hanks and Gary Sinise, they support this. And it's all stuff from World War II. They have all the original artifacts, the Higgins boats, and all that stuff that's there. So if you ever want to go see stuff like that, so you're not just confined to just in the paranormal. You also you can also broaden your outlook on stuff. You know, if you want to explore, and there's a lot of places you can explore. I'm talking to some other people right now also. Some airboat rides and stuff like that. They're gonna have I can get things where we can set up for a party boat type thing, and you'll be able to go on a party boat and on a pontoon boat and into the swamp. And yep. And this is one of the funniest things I've got. Okay, and it's all over the United States. Believe it or not, everybody sees these things all over the United States. It's called zip lining. And see that woman, she's enjoying herself. She's having fun. But see, that's in the swamp. And
I'll be the next zip lining lady.
Yeah, and if she falls off, guess what's waiting for her? So,
alligators jump? Like, can they jump their body up?
Yes, they can almost, they can, their whole tail comes out. Yeah. I mean, that's how far they can just come up like a shark. Yeah.
Let's see that picture again. Go up. She's gonna get her ass bit off. The fuck?
So we offer those kind of, and like I said, Miss Dana Holyfield, I believe she started her tours. I'm not sure. Last time I talked to her, she was trying to start something in the Honey Island swamps, where you can actually go in there and do some stuff in the Honey Island swamps. They have Honey Island swamp tours and stuff like that. So you can actually get a taste of New Orleans. Not just the food, but our hospitality, so to speak. And I don't know if she's still there, Emmy, but it's October, and one of the things about New Orleans is great. We have a lot of French people here. And I say New Orleans is a big gumbo of people, but we have French here. We have Spaniards, Spanish people, Spanish community. We have a large Italian community. We have a large Irish community, and we have a large German community. Okay, we just did St. Patrick's Day, and everybody was Irish. Even if you're coon ass like me or couillon, you're Irish that day. Okay, but October is known for Oktoberfest. So it's going to be Oktoberfest going on at the same time. And it's a convention. New Orleans for October is convention season. So we have a lot of people from around the world coming in for conventions. So they're going to have more people pouring into the city, more people. I mean, this place is going to be crowded. So you're going to have a lot of people here, a lot of people coming in and out of this thing. And it's like I said, if you get the booth, you'll be selling a lot of your merchandise, a lot of your merch. But you can come in. and for Oktoberfest, you'll be able to get your warm German beers, and you'll be able to get your schnitzel or whatever, and your sauerkraut. So you'll be able to get sauerkraut. So, and I call it sauerkraut because that's what J-Mac calls it. And that's an inside joke. But anyway, a lot of y'all already know about the sauerkraut. But yeah, we have all kinds of stuff. And not to mention at the festival, we're going to have, like I said, the concession stands of that, going to be catered by Messina's Restaurant, which is one of the best restaurants in the city of New Orleans. But we're going to have a bar. So you can get lit up while you're walking through that thing, and don't give it, whatever you want to do. If you want to drink, yep, you're going to be able to get lit up. So you'll be able to, you're going to have everything there.
The racehorse is going to be in jail an hour later.
So this is going to be awesome, people. It's going to be awesome. I like to see people have a good time, and that's what we're looking to do. We're trying to get everybody out there to have a great time. We want you to come back because this is our first annual. That's going to be here. FearFest has actually been out for for a few years now, and they've been all over. They've been to Cloudcroft. They've been to Kansas, and actually, if you want to get technical, this is the third FearFest, but this is the first annual in New Orleans, and we're looking to not just make it the first annual. We're looking to do this every year, and we want to get this thing bigger and bigger and bigger every year. So you can come back every year.
Next year we can call it. Next year we can call it Wraith Fest.
We call it Wraith Fest next year.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want to do, brother. Anthony's going to be there. I mean, if you want, hey, just give Anthony your name. He's going to be having his own booth. I think he's going to have his own booth. He's not quite sure yet, but if you give Anthony your name, if he's there and he's got his computer set up, he can guarantee he's going to find shit on you that you never thought you was out there in public. I mean, he's going to stalk you. For a slight fee, he can actually stalk you. So, so you can actually get your own private stalker.
Uh-huh. Or if you want anybody else stalked. Uh-huh.
Oh, he's got plenty of pictures too of other people. Yeah, stuff that I've never seen before. But yeah, see that, Beth? I know we're planning on doing it. Yeah, that's what we're going to look to do. We might change the date next year a little bit earlier. About instead of the week before Halloween, we're going to try to do it 2 weeks before Halloween, maybe next year, and try to do it coincide with the Boo Parade. Because that's what we was trying to do this year. We was trying to do it to where you can enjoy everything that we're talking about, plus have an actual Mardi Gras style parade passing. And we weren't able to pull that off because actually we've been working on this since like August of last year, and we just couldn't find a venue big enough. We couldn't find a venue big enough, and the venue that we did find that was kind of big enough, but we had to do a concert somewhere else. They wanted $350,000 for this thing.
Crazy money. And I'm not looking, whatever we can save, and that's passing the savings on to you. And that's what we're trying to do. We want to make this thing where everybody can come in and have a great time, and it's at least expensive as possible. And especially with the price of things that, with inflation and everything just went up. I mean, everything just went up. And then I wish I can go back. I wish I can give this booth away for $100 and stuff like that. I wish I could do that, but I'm not a millionaire and I can't give away money like that. And a foundation can't. That's for dang sure. So I was going to say, for the first year, again, I cut you off, and I meant to do that. But this is the first, what do you call it, season?
First annual.
First annual. So you guys, I would jump on this, because the second, third, every annual after that is actually going to be more. Because, we do learn by mistakes on a lot of stuff. So do you want to have fun, get that New Orleans experience and stuff like that? Right now, I would jump on the tickets. Like, seriously, because next year, inflation, everything's going to go up.
I mean, this is Ernie and Denise, and they have Pac-Man, and they do a lot of stuff with Waverly Hills. And right there, she said, we're praying that we could sell tickets to our events coming up. Things are just too expensive. And it's true. Things are expensive. And it's not, we want to charge that. It's just and we're taking, I mean, we're not making nothing on these things. We're not hardly making anything on this. So, I mean, that's what we're looking to do. We want you to come out and get that first annual in there, and hopefully when things settle down a little bit more, we can cut back on the prices, and everybody, you know, can survive on doing something like this. But as of right now, it's not looking promising. So that's why we're trying to sell these tickets to you first. I don't want to go to the public yet. I want these tickets I want them booths to be sold already to you.
And a lot of people who do this, they just throw it out in the public right away. So they don't give the fans and the friends and everybody.
Friends and family and fans and stuff like. We don't give you. They don't do that. We're doing that. We're doing that first, and that's why I keep telling people, buy your tickets now. Buy your tickets now. So if you don't, and when you're out in the cold and you come to me later on and then you see, and if it's sold, there's nothing I can do for you. There's nothing I won't be able to do for you. Not until next year. And you'll miss out. You know, you'll be able to come, but you won't be able to have a booth. You won't be able to do, that's it. You won't be able to have a booth. And that's one of the biggest things we want you to be able to do. We want you to profit from this. And hopefully when you do profit from it, you think about us and maybe you make a donation to us or something, that because we're taking a beating on this. We're taking a beating on it.
Right?
I've been eating bologna
before Halloween. Come on.
Weekend before Halloween in New Orleans, and Oktoberfest, when you get your schnitzel whistle and your sauerkraut. Emmy knows what that is.
Well,
there you go. Look, see that, Denise? Maybe next year you can make a lot of money by auctioning an event, an evening with Ernie or something. You think people are going to buy it? I would sell out of that if Ernie was auctioning himself out. A night with Ernie Pack. A night with an evening with Denise Pack. That would be an interesting thing to look at. One thing I am talking about, and I'm in the works of doing it right now. I'm trying to figure out how I would do it. Is actually a lot of paranormal investigators and a lot of people that are going to be coming in throughout the community here have children. And depending on if y'all want to abuse it or not, I want to set up something where we can sit down, all the kids in an area, and teach them about spirit
cool.
And about the paranormal. In a good way, not in a scary way, and let them learn. Our future paranormal investigators out there, let them learn. Now, if you're just going to drop your kid off and just say and disappear and go get drunk somewhere, that's going to increase the tickets. If I was to say sell it for $10, and if you're going to drop your kids off, we got to babysit. Guess what? You're going to be paying $100 because I'm not going to be sitting down there babysitting your kid.
No, but you know what? The parents need to sit there and learn too, because a lot of kids out there actually, because I believe most kids can see spirits and relate and talk to them, but because some adults they it's a sin or it's bad, and they try to deter that from the children.
Right.
But if they learn in a good way and that it's okay, it's a positive thing, that would help them and the parents.
Instead of your child come running into your room saying, "Mommy, I'm scared of the boogeyman," or "Daddy, I'm scared of the boogeyman," they'll be able to, help break out their K2 and their mail readers and stuff and be able to investigate that sucker. Instead of running away from it, they're running towards like you do.
Yeah. So, a junior paranormal workshop. That's brilliant.
Yeah. That is brilliant. Thank you, Stephen. That's a great way of putting it. Yeah. That's what I'm looking to do right now.
Help out with that. I would love to help educate kids.
And this is something that we can, show how spirit, how you can talk to spirit and don't be afraid of spirit.
Yeah.
And like I said, educate our children and not, our future paranormal investigators out there. So that's something I'm looking to do. And hopefully, be able to work something out in that aspect. Also, we're going to have galleries. We're going to have some galleries, psychic readings and stuff like that. And then we're like Anthony's wife, crystals, hopefully she'll be able to bring, you'll be able to purchase anything and everything. Once you walk in there, you'll be able to purchase and you walk out being a paranormal investigator. You can be able to buy your equipment there. You'll be able to, all your stuff, everything, medical supplies for if you need medical. I mean, I'm looking to expand this thing big, and that's just for just the average person just walking in off the street, and they'll be able to walk in there. By the time they walk out of there, they could be a paranormal investigator, and that's what we're looking to offer. Yeah.
Is every booth going to be paranormal, or are there going to be other booths in there that?
There's going to be other booths. There's going to be non-paranormal. Non-paranormal, yes. We're looking to expand. So it doesn't have to be just the paranormal. If you want to come in and sell some of your grandma's homemade jam, I don't care. As long as they don't eat it in the facility, they've been said it's cool. They can sell it. You just can't eat it in there. You can sell your grandma's homemade jam. I don't care. If it had, if those booths are for our vendors and that's available to anybody and they want to sell what they want to sell.
It's a good deal.
And we do have some sponsors that don't have nothing to do with the paranormal that's going to be there. So, but like I said, we're offering these booths to you first. So let's get off this subject. We done already talked about it. If y'all have any more questions, please get in touch with us. Like I said, we're offering some deals right now, and we have an online special going on, and also we're going to be if we sell so much within the next by this weekend, there's going to be some surprises come Monday.
This is the longest we've ever been on one topic. Are you sure you want to stop now?
No, we only been on it for about an hour, not even an hour. So.
But the same topic. Normally we're on it for like the first 2 minutes and then we're off. We're fucking gone.
So let's go off. I'll go off a topic and let's talk about Anthony's doll infatuation. How he strips down the dolls and he points to mommy touch me, mommy, the bad man touch me here.
No,
tell us about that, Anthony.
Well, I mean, they are pretty cool. I didn't think I would be owning dolls. I mean, I was wanting dolls, but I didn't know it was going to happen.
You are such full of shit. Anthony had dolls. He's been a closeted doll collector for years. That's probably ones he's been having in the closet, and he didn't want to show anybody. And he said, "Look, I got dolls now."
Well, yeah. When everybody started coming out with their haunted dolls, I guess that was my opportunity. Came out of the closet. Well, so here you go. Yeah.
So if anybody got any haunted dolls out there that they want to get rid of, no shit, contact Anthony because he's on that doll collection. Especially if you got a Malibu Barbie, he'll definitely want it.
As long as it's haunted, it talks back and moves.
Things we don't need to know.
Yeah, they were just. They actually came pretty quick because I got these two one day, and then 2 days later, I ended up getting one more. And then the next day, I got another one.
Anthony's on a doll roll.
Yeah.
He had him on there, and we were doing a show, and his wife came in and talked about her crystals and all that. And he had a K2 and his mail reader set up by the dolls. And as soon as she walked in, that thing started going off. It was like
they don't like
pissed
her.
off. They don't have nothing to do with that. I see that Snowflake. I love Snowflake.
Yeah, Brooke does not like his wife.
That one.
We found out her name is Brooke. Even I heard it, and Matt heard it. Not Matt. I'm sorry, Howard. Fuck, see, my dementia just kicked in, man. I'm sorry. I gotta go get more food. But no, seriously, we heard the name Brooke several times. So, but yeah, one doll doesn't like him. His wife.
Yeah, they don't like it. I don't like it. I think it's the little one. I don't know which one it is. Because my daughter came in here the other day too. And as soon as she came up, I said, "You want to see him?" She goes, "Yeah." And so she came in, and then she got right here, and she was looking at him, and then she started saying, "My chest is starting to hurt." So I guess
I want to say right quick, congratulations, baby girl. That's Chrissy said that she just had a baby. I made Stephen another papaws. He's not papa, he's a papaws. Yeah. And then that makes Crystal still a single mother. Crystal won't have nothing to do with Stephen. I'll tell you that now. They married, but that Stephen is her own person. But she wears the pants in that family, so I ain't saying nothing like that. It's like with this thing with me and Chrissy owning this thing. Chrissy wears the pants. I just listen to Chrissy. She's the boss. I ain't telling her nothing. She gets pissed off at me too much. You had to feed the baby. I've seen the pictures. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Anthony said he's going to spare one of his dolls and send it to you. And that's like
that little one over there.
I'm still alive so far.
Oh my Lord!
As the tornado's taking him, he's text messaging while he's going around in a circle. I'm here. It's okay.
You need to go to sleep, girl. Get you some rest, because that's the only rest you're going to get. While you're in that hospital, you got nurses looking after that baby. Get you as much sleep as you can get.
Yeah. That's the only that's the only time you pretty much sleep is in the hospital. Let everybody else do the business.
Yep. We're supposed to get the grandson right before Easter. I don't know what they expect.
Sarah's testing. What are you testing, Sarah?
She has to make sure she's on. Sarah?
Is she testing that vibrator again?
She might be. Now, Annie couldn't come on last night on a Petri dish. She couldn't come on last night because she had diarrhea. I don't know. Did that clear up for you?
I think so. She's scarfing that down. What is that?
Stew. I made it. Homemade stew. Beef stew. It was good.
Everybody says that beef stew is the best. I've tried it. I still don't like beef stew. I'm sorry.
Oh, you haven't tried mine.
How about you, Anthony? That's what everybody says. How about you, Anthony?
I like stew. I had collard greens not too long ago in San Antonio, man. I've never had them. I always heard about them, and I ordered it. It just said greens. I didn't even know what it was, and it got there. I thought it was spinach because I don't like spinach, but I took a bite. Oh my gosh, man, that was so good. I mean, I'm just sold on collard greens now.
I like turnip greens. I'll eat the hell out of turnip greens. Put them greens down with some bacon and some ham and some sausage, and you put chunks of the turnips in there with it. Oh man, you hurt yourself eating that shit.
I'm just eating pretzels.
That's Scotty. Scotty said, I love that stuff. He loves collard greens. Collard greens are good too. I mean, I prefer turnip greens. These are awesome, man.
Turnips. Turnips are green. They're red.
Turnips are white and they got a red, like or a purple bottom to it. And some of them are
right. Yeah.
Usually they're white and they got a little purple on them, and it has a green that grows up. You pull it out of the ground like
I never had the top of it.
The turnip greens, it's good.
I've never had those.
Yeah, real good. Real good. I love them. Jackie loves them too. She likes field peas and everything else. I mean, I'm not into the field peas. But
I like turnips.
I love turnips, man. Turnips are good. Eggplant. Yeah, eggplant parmesan. Fried eggplant.
Oh, I love eggplant. Oh.
Eggplant casserole. I need eggplant all kind of ways.
Eggplant lasagna without the noodle things. Those are good.
If you want to get on a diet and you don't want all that damn starch, substitute the eggplant for the lasagna noodles. Yeah, that's good. That's good eating there. That's what I like too. I like that eggplant lasagna.
Yeah.
That's good shit.
Also, Eggplant Parmesan is really good.
I said that. Eggplant, Parmesan, fried eggplant. If you ever eaten fried eggplant, try this mix. And this is I learned this from some of my Italian friends. You take you some zesty Italian dressing and you put it in a little bowl, and then you take Parmesan cheese and you just sprinkle Parmesan cheese in it, and you use that as your dip. That's good.
I haven't tried that. I should try that.
It's good. It's good shit there. Or you could try creamy Italian. Creamy Italian but you got to use the Parmesan cheese. Well, you don't have to use. You can use Romano or like that, or mozzarella. It has to be really fine grade, so it'll stick to your sticks.
Scotty says he just lost internet. I guess he is going on a trip. He's flying away.
Steven says Romano too. Angie, what did you talk about? The ocean is spawning.
It's opened up spawning.
The sexual annex of the ocean. The spawning season of the ocean. Oh shit!
That Romano.
Does it smell fishy? Does it?
Wow! Wow!
Shrimps is the chicken of the sea.
You guys want a dog? This dog's too fucking needy. Sorry. You need another dog?
Where's the J-Mac tonight? Good Lord.
She just coughed in my face.
And you know she's looking down at a cooch. I mean, I'm just letting y'all know. That's it. That thing just sneezed at her.
You guys see my hair blow though? It's she like.
Oh man, that's nasty.
Wow, they're calling you a coochie. They're calling you a coochie.
She's talking to it. Look at her. I mean, what the hell?
Aw, you want more rubbins?
Oh, I did find some other dolls though that I put them back. Yeah, they're little. They look like they're dressed like Angel Mama. You know that black lady that's on the syrup.
Yeah.
Okay, but they're black. They're cloth, but they have no face, and they're all black. You know what I mean? They're cloth dolls.
Yeah.
It's not porcelain. It's all cloth, and they're dressed that way. But they're
faceless?
black. Yeah,
they're
faceless. They're faceless and black.
Okay, so they're like this. Hold on.
I was gonna get them, but they kind of gave me the creeps.
That is weird.
Yeah, they came from somewhere. I don't remember.
You're looking to see about getting one of them Amish dolls. I wonder if they've got something to them Amish dolls.
But they look kind of like little voodoo dolls, because the voodoo dolls, the ones I've seen, they don't have any faces.
Never mind, I had the wrong thing.
Amish dolls are that way. Amish dolls don't have no faces whatsoever.
You want to know the creepiest doll I have? We've had this probably for 20 years. Ready? Eva. Is that fucking crazy? Look, his head looks like a pickled, bumpy pickle, like he's like, you know.
His head looks like my ball sack. I mean, I'm just saying.
We've had this for 20 years, and this thing is just saying. Sometimes it'll go off at night by itself. Leave it. Okay. Had to share that. Only because it was looking at me. It looks like an uncircumcised looks like an uncircumcised dick with bumps.
It looks like his ball sack. That's what I'm saying. It looks like a ball sack.
Come on, you're getting into everything. Stop. Oh, it says other things. It does other things, but it's
heard that thing growl?
I did.
No, man. What does J-Mac do when it's time for foreplay?
They're just like, Emmy, that is so cute. It's not cute. It's It's ugly and crazy. Like it will say it farts too. Did you guys hear it fart? Told you. Can you explain that? I didn't even touch it. See, it just goes off randomly. Okay.
Only Emmy.
Even my dog, I just want to tell you, my dog doesn't like it either. My dog got a hold of it and started chewing it. It's the creepiest fucking thing. Okay. Let's get back to talking. I just had an ADHD moment. I want one. My grandkids will love it. Oh my God. I should give it to you. That's the only thing that creeps me out is that.
I got two of dogs. I got one that's a dinosaur. And you can hear it talking. It kind of rolls around and like that. And then I got this other one. And it sings that old song, Mana. You know, it does that song.
Yeah. Yep, animal.
But I don't know what the hell this thing is. It's a weird looking dog. I'll tell you what, and it dances and everything. So I said, what the shit is this thing? I got that for a present. Yeah. I got all kind of shit like that in my house. You don't know what you run across in here. I don't know. I got stuff in boxes I ain't never seen in years.
Well, maybe
I can always get this guy here to help me with the dolls. I'm pretty sure he knows a lot about it. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Who?
That's my man crush.
Yep.
He does got a pretty good smile.
I would go gay for that man. I would.
He's got some kind eyes.
You go gay for Gates. That's a new song right there. I'd go gay for Gates.
I would. I would.
This one's kind of
he's out of my league.
Sideways.
Oh shit, yeah. That's a good idea.
He's kind of sideways, but there he is without a shirt.
There you go.
Steven said, "Put some light pods on that. It would be a great boo bear." Oh, I should do that. It would put it to work or something. I mean, I did have my boo bear. I stuck it in my shirt. I don't know where to put it now. That thing's just fucking outright creepy.
Yep.
Nah, it's not that creepy.
You haven't touched his head, have you?
Oh, shit.
That's what J-Max says.
It's fucking bumpy, man. It looks like uncircumcised when it does its little dances. You don't see that? Like, it's like,
are you listening? Are you listening, paying attention to what I'm saying? Hey, look, that's what J-Max said.
I heard it. I'm totally.
And then you over there, and you're saying, look, it's all bumpy. His head's all bumpy. I'm sitting there listening to you like, wow, she's describing J-Max now. I mean, come on.
Look at that. It's look, it's got this funny looking knot here in its head, like this. See? Ooh, uncircumcised. You'll fart. Okay, stop.
You done started something now.
Let's see if he'll do something else.
That's pretty good. It still works after 20 years.
Only on Trinity we talk about this kind of shit.
Okay.
I ain't even drinking. God damn, just think if we drank.
Oh my God.
Beth got herself, not Beth, Squeaker's got herself put in Facebook jail.
She'll be out by Monday, she says.
Monday.
How much shit did I put out there? I should be in Facebook jail constantly. I should be like fucking banned from Facebook at this point. Still going at it. Still going at it.
Dang it, Austin! Hey, man! What's up?
Well, you get banned with your comments, though.
I first time I ever got put in Facebook jail was because I made a comment to somebody that we were reliving memories, and one of the things was I'm about to shoot a bitch was what we heard, and I caught on camera, and I got put in Facebook jail for that for like 18 days.
Wow.
I'm about to shoot a bitch, and that was it. Steve. Well, what do you want? The penis head or do you want the eggplant? What's up, BDX and everything? Awesome. I hope you get back into the paranormal, Austin.
Why did you get out?
Just a bunch of stuff, I guess. I met him in person. I met him at the battleship. Young kid, great. I mean, he's a really good investigator and stuff, and very respectful. But he just,
David.
Just too much shit was going on. You know, the drama shit. I went to investigate and going back out.
Awesome.
Is that dog real?
You get back into the investigation then. Awesome.
Is that dog real behind you?
Yeah.
That?
Yeah. He hasn't moved. Oh, there you go.
Because, okay, so that dog freaks out that she loves laser lights. Well, this right here has like laser, and what's that? She's staring at the laser. She's like looking all around for him now. You see that? Here she goes. She'll jump the wall for them.
Sees them on a pillow. She's like, where the hell?
She's looking all over. She's like, they're not over here. So that's why I have to do that, because otherwise she's a wackadoodle. I can take our grid light and shut on a wall. She runs up there and smashes her nose. I'm just saying. Yeah, I quit because of the drama, anxiety. It wasn't fun anymore. But my friend and I have been shooting videos and investigating. I'm going to awesome. Good for you, Austin.
Do you think that after all these investigations we do, that we get kind of I don't want to say the word attachment, but it affects us in a negative way that kind of messes with our attitudes?
I believe, I was going to say, I believe so. And so like if I'm not having a good day, or if I'm just not feeling up to par, I don't go and do investigation because I feel I would be an easy target. So I do believe that sometimes.
No, I've just noticed, like in a lot of these shows when they have paranormal investigators on their groups, they don't look happy.
Well, it's draining. You know that. Like constantly listen to a spirit box or the app, no matter what it is, and for the spirits to come and communicate or do stuff that you ask them to do. If there's no energy source around, what are they doing? They're using your energy source.
Right. So that's what I mean. By doing it for so long, constantly doing it, it starts to drain the person, and then they become more like they're depressed or angry. Like they get the attributes of the spirits that are around them, because most spirits are pissed off or just angry or depressed, sad, and then just having so much around you, constantly getting inside of you, or just in your mind, that person starts to become like that.
Let's see.
It just wears and tears on you. It really does.
Editing stays. Going through videos is what wears me out.
I want to know where I'm getting audio. I have Facebook and it's getting muted. Shrug.
Banshee says, I have noticed lately that a lot of paranormal investigators are getting affected. Then Steven said, a ton of people get attachments and don't even know it.
Yep. And they're not the good attachments either. It's all negativity. That's why you see, I think that's why you have a lot of these people. And that's something we can touch on if y'all want to talk about it.
Yeah. That's where I was.
Attachments that you go and get and people get these negative attachments, and you have all this now. You can see in the field all these people fighting one another, getting bickering and arguing and stuff like that. And if it's because they're not cleansing themselves properly when they leave us, an investigation or a place where they investigate it, and they believe that you can have an attachment put on you, receive an attachment. So I'm wondering if that could be the problem. Wow, everybody's bickering.
Notice a lot of people. I carry gemstones with me. I totally believe in the gemstones, and black tourmaline is my number one go-to. So I do carry that with me, and I do cleanse myself. I do say prayers before I go in, and I know saying a prayer is not everybody's thing, but I'm not saying I'm religious, but I go in and I pray to Saint Michael to watch over us. It's like put a seatbelt on, and I'm not praying to.
Hey, Stephen. Good night, brother.
Good night. You have a good night.
All right, Stephen. Yeah, get with me because I want to do FearFest in San Antonio anyway. So,
congratulations, brother. Appreciate you sharing that. Happy event with us. We really do. Really do. Save the placenta.
Now, there's a thing about that. Women will get it ground up and eat it.
Yeah.
Men too. Yeah.
I think Beth says, I think negative text, make sure you don't have this. Yep. That's what happens. You get these negative things that attach to you, and you don't think there's nothing on you, and you don't think you have an attachment, and you don't even you don't do the cleansing that you should be doing. And there you go. And it brings negativity into your life. It'd be hiding in the shadows, so to speak, waiting to lurk out and attack when it's they're not even expecting it. It can make your life a hell. That's why when I do investigations, I always cleanse. I always do a prayer for protection in the beginning, and then I'll always cleanse at the end.
You can still hear that. I try to walk away. I try to back up for a minute.
I made him cough. He choked on his own smoke.
I choked on a pretzel I had in my mouth.
Oh, shit. Well, that was good.
Steven says, yeah, how we have seen it in person with certain people. The tongue attachments cause a lot of all this BS we deal with on a daily basis. That's what I believe too. I mean, maybe they just don't know how to. They're not cleansing themselves properly at the investigation. There it goes. Good Lord.
You provided the
blew out my eardrums with that one. Yeah, I mean
that wasn't me. That was heavy.
What do y'all think about that?
I honestly do. I feel that if you don't. I've seen people out there, like younger people or whatever people, even our age that never really investigated and go out there and they think they're investigators or they want to try it because they're like enthusiasts. And I've seen how it affects them, even before and after, where you can tell when they're really drained afterwards. Whether they got attachment or not, I don't know. But just the SB7 and stuff like that really does take a toll on them. Well, worst is over. I'm heading out. Got called. Oh no.
Oh wow, Steve. God, you got called out. That man gets called out. Snow, sleet, rain, everything. They just call him out for everything.
That's a perfect way of saying it, Beth. Too many want to poke the bear when investigating. Anthony's still laughing. Damn, Anthony, chasing clouds.
Well, that's what I was saying, because I've noticed that, like someone said up there, that they've seen that effect being taken on groups or people, and I've noticed that it's hard to catch a paranormal investigator that's happy. When they come on, they just got this aura about them. They're just kind of like
Let me ask you something,
pissed.
Anthony. You have these dolls behind you, and we've seen it firsthand. What happened with you when you put the K2 and the mail reader behind you, and your wife walked in the room? And things were going off with the doll behind you. I think it was the big white doll that the one dressed in white behind you. That was
No,
caused
it
Brooke.
was Brooke.
No, it was Brooke. It was this one.
It
And
was Brooke.
She was in the back.
what? Let me ask you. You don't think there might be something negative attached to it? What I'm saying is, if you brought something like that in your home and there's this negativity attached to it, what are you doing to ensure that it's not bringing negativity not just to the doll but into your whole household?
Well, see, before I brought him in outside, I banished whatever was on him. What I did was it's a banishment of anything that's negative or anything that's attached that's dark. Uh, Banished it off of him, and then told it you're not allowed to come into my house.
But that's like talking to a 5-year-old sometimes too. You can slap a 5-year-old's hand, don't eat the cookie, and then all of a sudden, 10 minutes later, they out there and they got 3 cookies. I mean,
well, yeah, I mean, but it just depends how strong you are. If you're strong enough to be able to do that, then yeah, the guy's going to leave. It's not going to come in.
You could be a strong person, I mean, and have a strong gift. But what happens if that thing is actually stronger?
So I don't know, Anthony, if you remember when I saw that doll.
It's true.
There's something about the newest doll there, the one in the white. Remember, I said that one just really a different feeling about that one.
Everybody said that one was sweet.
Yeah.
Not Brooke, the other one. That one.
No, I
that's
know.
the new one. That's
you
the
and
new
black
one.
shit out of its head.
That's what I'm talking about. There's something about that one that I don't trust. It's almost like it's manipulative. And I told you it I don't think it's a girl attached to it.
That one?
Yes.
She's pretty. Look, she's got pearls.
Right, she's pretty. She looks sweet, but I don't feel the sweetness.
Bouquet.
And I even told you I think it's probably a male attached to it. You're like, I don't want a boy.
Oh yeah.
But that's why we
it's pretty until you're sleeping in bed one night and that thing's like Puppet Master and's got a knife holding it to your throat.
Well, that's weird what he's doing on the camera though. It's coming out black.
Well, because you got a dark green screen going, right? For your thing right here?
No, I don't have green screen. Oh, that's real.
Yeah, I do.
Huh.
It's the parrot to the pirate, I guess you could say, huh, Steven?
No, he's trying again. There she is.
I just telling you, there's something about that one. She's manipulative. Now, see, your camera just went blurry.
Did it?
Yep.
Sure did.
And she goes black. What is that?
Yeah, look at that. What is that about?
I don't have a green screen.
You don't?
No.
What is that? Why is it doing that?
Everything in my background is real.
Yeah, but look, it's still the whole.
See,
the picture's
there's
blurry.
Something about that one. I think she's got it's got everyone fooled, and I'm letting you know. I feel go like this. Take your hand and go like this. Go like that, and then pull back slowly. Do it again, slowly. You're not doing it for your camera. Go
Put your penis up against it. Put your penis up against it.
I don't think it'll reach. There you go.
There you go. Now sit down. So, see, even Banshee's saying, it's just when I first saw that one, it kind of creeped me out.
That's the man. I wasn't still doing that.
That one's Brooke.
Yeah. She's the one that doesn't like anybody.
You get your finger out underneath her dress and be all right. Maybe when she's pissed off.
See, I like Brooke. I like her. It's the one in the back. I'm just telling you that there's something different about that one. That one's quiet. She's shy.
Why are they coming out black?
I think it's picked up from the television.
No, it's because there's this like I said, all that there's no.
Because that's my wife's name.
There's no green screen on my deal. That's weird. Does anything else come off black like that?
No, dolls are freaky.
That's what I say. Banshee, I will dig a hole and bury a fucking doll in a hole.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to be giving
in it.
Jackie a doll because I gave you a Ouija board. I'm giving Jackie a doll. So.
And you'll see when I'm doing a live when I'm sitting out there digging a hole and putting that doll in the fucking hole and burning it.
Jackie won't let you touch it.
Yeah, they're all coming out like that. Why are they doing that? That's weird.
I don't know.
It's never done that.
Put it on the other side. Put it on the other side of you and see what it does if it does the same thing. The other side. There you go. Now go to the screen with it. Hold it up to the screen.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. What the fuck is that about?
Yeah,
it's almost like it's turning into a skeleton if you look at it, huh? It's got skeleton features like the nose holes and eyes.
Because I don't do it.
Which one's Jenny? The orange dress or the one he's holding up right now? Nicole says the other one is Jenny. The other girl in the white is Brooke. So is it the orange dress? Look how he handles them dolls like a pro, huh?
He plays with them when you're not.
Nicole, is that Beth? Is that the one you're calling Jenny?
Did Danny ask you out on a date? Yes, he did. Oh, yay! And
he says he doesn't have a virtual background.
No.
The one in the back. Okay, so the one in the white dress, the one I'm creeped out about. She's saying, Nicole's saying her name's
Jenny.
Jenny.
In black. The one in black.
What I want to know why are they having those spots on them?
One in the back. Can you read, Howard? Back, not black. Back.
One in the black. Back. It's all the same.
You need. Dolls never been my thing. I particularly don't like them. I thought my granddaughter a couple months ago found out on my neighbor's fence. Oh shit! We did a rat take it. Oh man!
Do you know with a doll, ceramic doll? What is it? You hold it up. Okay, hold one up. Now look at its face. Besides having the blackness coming out, look at it, and it has features like a real person.
So real people freak out?
But no, it's hollow. Correct. Look at its eyes. Look at it. Just did its eyes. Look.
Ew.
See that?
There's no light. There's no light in front of it, other than just
the eyes almost turned black. They were greenish, and I see. Look, they're greenish, and they just turn black.
I haven't messed with this one. She's a new one.
But they look they look human.
The white dress, so the one in the back, the one I don't like.
They resemble a human person. They resemble a human child if you look at them. Okay, and they're empty. And it's easy for something demonic to actually enter that. It's an empty vessel. Because, who plays with dolls? You got young girls, older women collect them. Anthony collects them. You got all three of those things that's happening right there. And when you play with them, you're bringing something in.
We're going to be on your show tomorrow night?
Sure.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's see.
Exactly. Those are vessels, Stephen. It's vessels.
And that's why I'm saying the one in the background, the one back there that he held up, his newest one, that one's creepy, very malicious.
What?
Yes, I'm telling you.
I thought the other one was. Did she come up?
That one.
She comes out real black. Look at that.
And she's your newest one, right?
Yeah.
Look, you back her off, it just disappears.
I don't trust that one. Okay, people in chat. What now? Friends are telling him that one's a sweet one. I don't feel sweetness from it. I feel mischievous and malicious, and I don't feel it's a female.
Look, it stopped getting black. See?
Yeah, that's weird. It just stopped.
Who?
Yeah, Steven. I love it.
Oh, now she got black.
He's going to do his own show. He's coming on. He's going to be on the Discovery Channel,
Yeah. I'm the race doll collector.
Wraith Prince doll collector, haunted doll collector.
I don't know. They don't bother me. The people
I'm just saying.
There's been people that gotten headaches as soon as they see her, especially the little one. She gives a lot of people headaches.
So Donna says, Aunt, I told you. So somebody else told you about that one. We'll have to go through it and look. Okay. But Banshee like they're all bad.
They're all bad.
That's what Banshee said. But so I don't know who this Donna is. So Donna said the same thing.
Donna Cecil. Yeah, she don't like this one. Donna don't like this one. This will be like.
But she also said the one in the back. The one with the white dress too.
She's so pretty. Yeah, see. If she stuck eating black. There you go.
See, I like William. A lot of people don't like. I guess I'm the opposite of certain things. See, she said the white dress, Anthony.
Well, there's two of them.
No, the one in the back.
That's the new
Not
one.
Brooke.
Yeah, that Brooke.
Not Brooke, the other one.
I think Brooke's the bad one.
No.
She's older though. Brooke is older.
Well, Brooke's a good one. Hold on. What do we got going on here?
I'm sending you 2 pictures.
Oh, shoot. You sent me one so far, not 2.
Should be the second one coming.
Okay, let me pull this one up.
I want to show the first one.
Okay, now
not the one I just sent you, not the one I sent you, but the one I got, just the second one.
It hasn't
Did you
come
get that
to
one
me
yet?
No.
I'll send it to you again.
That first picture, I felt like I got punched in the gut.
Yeah, well, you'd be surprised where that picture's taken. So I sent that one to you again.
See, Donna said the newest doll, Anthony. Pay attention.
Did you get it yet, Emmy?
No. Why am I not getting it?
I sent it to you twice.
Stuff don't work when I pull the dolls out.
That's weird. I am not getting it.
Stuff don't work. I'm telling you. I've been on other podcasts and it's the same thing.
I got this one. I'll show you which one I got. Okay, wait. I think. Okay,
there it
now
is.
I got it. It popped up 3 times now.
Yeah, because I sent it to you 3 times. I mean, it's like.
Yeah, but now it was weird.
That's the one I want to show you. That one first. Share that one out first, and I'll tell you the story behind that.
Okay.
I'm trying not to look at them. A lot of people say that.
That one, it hurts my head.
I told you.
No, not the one you got. The one.
Oh.
Howard wants me to share. It actually hurts my head.
It's not supposed to hurt your head. It's supposed to be for visual effects.
No, my head hurts on that one.
All right, this was taken. That's me with Gabe Herrera's son, and he's a paranormal investigator. He's starting out. He's a junior paranormal investigator. If you look at the old mirror in the background, there's some other dolls there. Okay, this was actually taken in the Myrtles plantation, in the dolls' room where the little girls lived in. This was their playroom, doll room. That was their bedroom. And there's a bunch of little dolls that's up in there. These are all the original dolls to the house. Okay, and then the second picture, because you can actually sleep in that room if you want.
Oh, hold on. Stop sharing. Hold on.
You can actually sleep in that room. Which I didn't sleep. I slept in the general's downstairs room. But the other picture that you saw, that you have up there in the room.
That's the one where I felt like I got hit in the gut.
If you look at it, it has no eyes. no eyes whatsoever.
I was going to say that earlier.
And it's been that way since the little girls were alive, living in the Myrtle's plantation before they were poisoned. That doll, it is said, now if you sleep in that room and if you touch that doll, when you wake up the next morning, that doll will be in bed with you.
Dang, I gotta have that doll.
So hold on. So I'm being asked which doll. This doll right here, looking at this doll, is actually hurting my head.
I think that's the same doll. If you go to the other picture, let's see if it has the bow in the hair or not. I don't know if that's the same doll or not. Yeah, that's her.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, see, it's like really tight. Like,
well, the little girls actually died in that bedroom. I mean, from the poison.
Poison?
Yeah, they were
I just
poisoned.
said, didn't you hear what I said? I saw this doll instantly and my gut hurt. Okay.
The little girl, they were actually poisoned by the maid. I mean, the slave girl, Chloe. She gave them. She ground up the leaf of an oleander. I think it's oleander leaf, and she ground it up in some cake because she thought she was getting ready to be. Instead of a house slave, she was going to be a field slave, and she wanted to keep her status as a house slave. So she figured if she got the head of the head of the house with the wife sick and the children sick, and she knew the cure to how to bring them back, from not being, she would secure her oleander. There it is, Joshua.
I thought it was she was having an affair with the owner of the plantation.
No, actually that's no. She was actually she was getting ready to get sent out because back then slave owners would meet. They would come to one plantation owner would meet the other one, and they would talk about trade slaves and stuff of that nature. They would break up families. It didn't matter. That's how they bartered with each other back then. And so that's what they were doing. And Chloe would listen at the door and give heads up to the other slaves to let them know what was happening in the house. Well, she got caught, and when she got caught, the owner, the master, her punishment was actually to cut her ear off.
No, that's a whole different story.
And that's why she always wore a turban around her head, because she was hiding that her ear that was missing. Well, they were going to make her a field slave, and she actually ground it up, the leaf, and she was put it in some cake, and she fed it to the wife, and she fed it to the children. Well, she put too much and it killed them, and that's how they died in that house.
Did they hang her?
Yeah.
Hey, Belinda. So that's okay. I get that. Explains why instantly my gut hurt. But why is my head hurting like sharp pain? I wonder. It's the same doll, and I didn't realize it was the same doll. So
I'll still take the doll.
I know you would. Even Banshee and somebody else, the same thing.
Hey, Belinda.
And you guys, honestly, I didn't even know that story, and I didn't even know who that doll was.
I've heard the story, but the story that I heard was that she was having an affair with the slave master, and
back then, slave owners would take liberties with their slaves. That's what you got, like Thomas Jefferson. There's a lot of slaves out there that at that time had babies by Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, that's right. That is down there. That's down there in your neck of the woods.
That is the Myrtle's plantation. That is, let's see, I got that. I'm asking to see if they want to come in to this thing, to the FearFest. And I have them.
Then them dolls set up straight. I put them crooked, now they're straight.
There it is.
You're crooked.
Myrtle's plantation.
Nice.
They did. They said up straight. She was crooked, whether or not she's straight up, and she is also. They're straight.
We did an investigation there. We captured a lot of craziness in that place. At Myrtle's plantation.
Howard don't know how to share, Beth. You have to send it to me.
Yeah. You got. I'll send it to you, Beth. How's that? I'll send it to. Okay. I'll send it to Emmy.
Did I show you my bone that I got from the? Look at that, my bone's black too now. What the hell? I got my bone from San Antonio when I went into the forest. I don't know why it was just coming out black.
There you
go. That's weird.
See, Banshee got a headache too.
My rock.
The fuck?
My rock is too.
That place is. I'll tell you what, it does that to you. You know, I wouldn't. You know, it's a big touristy. Some of the stuff that they got there, but if you actually were able to stay there and do an investigation late night, you'd capture a lot of stuff. Now, personal experiences at the Myrtle's plantation. I was in there, and that was my wife's wedding. It was her birthday present I gave her. It was on her birthday. We went to go spend it at the Myrtle's plantation. It was her first time investigating. Her first time she ever saw a spirit, because we seen something, and it wasn't where you think it would be, in a house or a slave camp. It was actually out in a field, and it was an open field, and they had a bunch of tree line. It was like a tree line, and it looked like 1,000 fireflies, and it just got more intense. And then this was in September, and the fireflies are done, and I just couldn't figure out why these fireflies. This is so weird. These fireflies, and as they got intense, this figure stepped out, and you could see a large brim hat, and you seen like something that was in its arms, its hands. And you can't say it's a rifle, because you don't know. You didn't see it. You just seen something in its hands. It could have been a pitchfork. I don't know. But you seen that, and it steps out and walks to the right. And then another one comes out with a smaller hat, and you can see the outline, the darkness and everything, and you can see, and it walks to the left. Well, when I said, and then we're in pitch black now. The only thing I have in front of me is my K2 and my mail reader, and I had a torch, but it was off. And Jackie's standing behind me, and she was right here. Her head, flashlight, and her head was right here. I mean, she's sitting in there and she's watching this, and I could feel her breath on my ear. That's how close she was. And I said, "Baby, you see that?" And as soon as I turned back and said, "Baby, you seen that?" She was already out of the woods and on the fucking road. She left me in the woods by myself. I said, "You just believe this shit?" She left me. And I said, "Yeah, Miss Paranormal Investigator herself left me in the fucking woods by myself." Now, in the doll's room, if they call it the doll's room, there's a big closet in that room. And I was in that closet, and they had, of course, when you see those pictures, there was a night vision. And I'm sitting in it, and it's pitch freaking black. I mean, you close your eyes and you probably seen more than how dark this closet was. And I had a ball in front of me. So I'm just sitting there, and I'm looking down, and we have it all on video. And I'm asking the little girls to move the ball. And I'm asking them, and nothing's happening, but you see all these orbs around me. There's like 2 or 3 orbs that are floating around me. And it's weird because, people say that it's dust. Some people say that it's not, orbs that don't do anything. And that's where I kind of differ from anybody else. At one point, you see an orb, and it's coming down, and it touches my arm. And at that same time, I yell out, "Gabe, did you get that?" And I remember this is pitch black. I can't see anything. And I'm screaming, "Did you get that? Did you get that? Did you get that?" And he said, "Yeah, we got it. We got it. What's wrong?" I said, "I felt 3 little fingers touch me on my arm. When that orb touched me, you could feel little cold fingers touch you on the arm like that." And that was a personal experience. We did capture it, but it was just, I can't say it was a full, an apparition that touched me. It was just a little orb that touched me. And I felt these little fingers. So it was the weirdest thing I've ever felt in my entire life. So that was like my first time I ever been actually feel spirit its actual fingertips touching me like that. So
that's really cool when you can see an orb in pitch black and it's emitting its own energy. I've seen a few of those, and especially if you got cameras or certain cameras. That's William. Okay, a lot of people have a problem with William. I like him, but he scares the fuck out of many people. I'm just saying. That's one of Beth and Nicole's dolls. What do you feel? When she comes on my live stream, I like having her up there and having the doll.
It almost looks like, to be honest with you, I don't like to say this, but it looks like a dead baby. That's what, to me, it looks like.
I want the PJs for Mandy.
But yeah, if she's on my live stream and people will come in, they, I wouldn't say a lot, but certain people will actually feel his energy. They will leave my live stream because they feel something bad about William. I don't. I like him. I don't feel anything bad.
He does look real, but he looks like it's a baby, like a.
They treat him like that.
Person. It looks like
treat him like that. They dress him and everything. Change his clothes.
I'm not getting creeped out by it. It's just that that's what it looks like.
Right.
And you got matching slippers with the pajamas. Look at this. What the hell? Or is that onesie? That must be a onesie.
Slippers.
Hey, I can't say shit about those slippers. Look, if Denise is in here right now, she'll tell us she bought little slippers for the freaking guinea pigs. They got little slippers they wear on their feet.
Joshua says my doll's very old.
See, everybody has dolls.
Yeah, but Anthony, not everybody's collecting a new doll every week.
Well, they just keep showing up.
Doll room here.
They keep showing. I know. I'm gonna have a bunch of dolls. In fact, I just bought a new table over there for all the dolls.
But I definitely want to do a live stream tomorrow night with you on that new one.
I look at it this way: it's either purchase a doll or purchase a loaf of bread and some milk and shit for the house. I mean, it's going to be one or the other. And guess what I'm going to be buying?
Milk
and bread and butter, like that. I ain't worried about no doll. Plus, what am I gonna buy a doll for? Because I'm gonna bury it in the backyard anyway and burn it.
Well, that's what I told them. I said, y'all start messing around. I said, I'm gonna take y'all back outside and I'm gonna burn y'all. So they're quiet.
It looks like one time the eyes have moved, and I remember it was on one of my live streams. I had to double take on that because I was like, did I really just see them? And sometimes I got to think about too the camera because the camera plays a matrix type, and so when I see a doll's eyes move, I want to think it's Matrix. I think that's probably. He just dropped his leg. When I said that. Oh.
Well, yeah, really? Reggie, he's got those. Have you seen that guy called the Doll Maker? He's got this doll. He'll get a doll like this, and then he'll split it in half and open it up. Open up his head and put blood all over it, make it like a demon coming out of it. Oh, you're muted. Oh,
what? I was reading something. I'm sorry.
No, telling Emmy, but she muted. There's a guy on Facebook. It's called the dog collector or something like that. The dog guy. He gets porcelain dolls like that, like these, but he'll split them down the middle and open up their head.
The porcelain head. Yeah, I was listening to the whole time. What's he do? Like use it on one of those bandsaws?
I don't know, but he does. All he does is dolls, and he'll split the doll open like this and has blood all over it, and he'll like put a demon in the middle of it. He makes all kinds of. He'll make
Well,
all kinds of.
Reginald said the dolls that he has scared Anthony. He said, hell no.
They kind of look like that.
Yeah, Banshee, mine's gone now too. It was a few minutes ago. It wasn't.
He said they aren't split open. They just painted cool.
No, he split them open. I'm trying to.
I hear something breathe.
That's my dog snoring in the background.
What is that?
I got a dog. They're English bulldogs. So what do? They snore. I got one below me and one behind me.
Who was that that came in? Was that J-Mac? Or was it your son?
Oh yeah. He was talking with me. Yeah, he well, because his monetization got taken away. We're trying to figure out why. Well, YouTube is trying to say because of a video. He's like, what fucking video now? He's wondering if it's the sound bites. Because somebody else, Smoke and Chase, his monetization got taken away, and he does a lot of the sound bites like we do and stuff. So he does way more. So maybe some of those sound bites may be copyrighted or something. He's looking into it.
Yeah, that's why YouTube won't let me monetize because of my music.
You'd have to ask YouTube what music or what sound bites. I mean, both of y'all. That way you know not to use them.
There's so many. But the thing is, I have them on mine too, but I didn't have like the 5,000 collection of sound bites he has.
Right.
He some of his he had actually, I guess you want to call snapped from a video, a shortened part of it, so maybe the algorithm is picking that part up.
Could be.
I love hearing the dog snoring. I know we should do a doggy ASMR.
You sure that's the dog?
Huh?
Sure that's the dog?
Yeah, Anthony, I would really like to come on your show.
Philadelphia.
If you want.
We'll do a spirit box on all the dolls.
Okay.
When y'all doing that tomorrow night?
Oh, I don't know. I got a podcast.
There we go.
I got a podcast tomorrow night at 8.
Yeah, whenever. Just let me know. I got Hey Boo on Sunday. I don't know what's going on after that on Sunday. Well, we got to have Howard on there too, because he's got to talk about shit. We got to have his input.
What?
Well, whatever. You heard the same thing I heard, so I will have you
I seen you talking to your vagina just a while ago, but that ain't making a bit of difference to me.
You're not supposed to tell anybody. Fuck. That's it. Fuck this shit. I'm out. You weren't expecting that.
It's the truth.
I was talking to that fucking dog right there. Look, that's.
Well, that dog's there. You were looking straight down at your crotch. I'm sorry.
He sneezed in my face. At you.
Again, I thought that was your crotch because you was looking straight down.
Well, because she's short. She was looking up at me. She's very.
You wasn't looking to the back. You wasn't looking behind you. You was looking straight down. You were looking straight down.
She's very needy and very heavy. Come here, baby. Come on. Oh, goddamn. Come on. Up. Come here. Oh, what you doing? Say hi to everybody. You okay? Yeah? Wow. Don't sneeze on me again.
The dog talks.
Don't
I know, right?
Oh, I love the baby. Okay. You're needy. Go back. She's so heavy. Her feet are in my thighs and they fucking hurt like pokey peas. That sounded bad. Come here.
Oh shit, Banshee. I love it. Oh shit.
Okay, you want to get down? I have nothing. I have no treats. No nothing. See, nothing. You had your 5 minutes of fame. Okay, now get down. What are you sniffing for?
Lisa, I could go into several places with that one, but I'm just going to stay out of that one.
Howard, multiply that by 10.
Appreciate that, Beth. Thank you.
Multiply this by 10.
Thank you, Sharon. We appreciate it. And Sharon, if you're in Philadelphia, come on down to FearFest. You see the beginning of the show. Once we finish, you'll see us talking about FearFest. So, oh yeah, please spread the word out.
Yeah, Beth, go ahead and pin it. I never thought of that. You're pretty smart sometimes when you want to be. Not just a smart ass. Could have bit the dog. Hey, Lovey. She's
That's
a lovey.
calling you out.
No, she's not. She's my friend.
We have to get Beth on the show. Damn, I thought Anthony was going. He just had his head. I thought Anthony was going. He just bended his head down. It was all black there. I thought it was the chick.
He's doing that shit.
I was doing Ken Allen. I was doing a Ken Allen impression. See,
So this one's Lulu, the one that was just in my lap, and then I got Lily. Come here, Lily. Lily, come here. Come here, Lily. Right here. Come here, baby.
No, he is. He doesn't go to sleep. He's a paranormal investigator. He does.
There's Lily. Oh, come here. There we go. There we go. Hi, Lily. Say hi to everybody. Oh, I know. Okay, get down. You're heavy too. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I got a crazy life.
So prayers going to go out to Tommy Brumfield tonight. Tommy's in the hospital. I don't know what's wrong. He's with his wife Chanel Brumfield.
Good night, squeakers.
And he's with Tangible Parish Paranormal Society in Louisiana. So, prayers go out to him tonight and his wife. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hell. Wait, I got this is a new one. This is a new one.
Uh-oh.
I'm at to post this. I'm at to send it to Anthony. Gotta send this to Anthony.
Yours is a heffer, yeah. We call her Fatty McFats. So what's crazy? My white one named Lily, and my middle grandchild, her name's Liliana, but we call her Lily for short. But the thing was, they didn't name her until like that day she was born. They didn't even know she was having a girl. And like a couple of days before she was born, we got Lily. And I named her Lily, and then she named her Liliana. So that was the craziest granddaughter named Lily, too.
Go to her page.
Lillian Trout. I love the name Lily. Hi, Lily. She's just staring off in her own world.
Lily Ann Trout.
What do you see?
Oh, also, I forgot to mention this. Carl is going to be bringing. I didn't catch her last name. Her name is Sharon. I didn't catch her last name, but she wrote a book, and it's all from spirit because she's an automatic writer, and it's a book of poetry. I think that he said, and it's all written by spirit.
Really?
Whatever she captured from automatic writing, then she wrote this book from all her automatic writing, and that's what it's about. So she'll be at FearFest also.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So, yeah, there's a lot of things for everybody. So we're just trying to put out there. We're trying to, like I said, I want to try to cover as much as I can, and try to cover whatever how much I could do it. But we're just trying to do it.
Ow.
Sounds like it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blast.
And you guys, Anthony, you guys said you're going to.
Oh, there she is. Matter of fact, she's going to the. It's gonna be Karen. I can't make her last name. Latro, maybe. I don't know if it's an L or a J. It looks like an L. Latro. She's a medium, and she's an automatic writer.
That's cool.
And they're going to be in June 3rd at the Conjuring House. Because that's where a lot of Carl does a lot of his work. He's at the Conjuring House.
Nice.
Matter of fact, he was the first. He was the first one at the Conjuring House before it became the Conjuring House.
Really?
And then they brought in Ed Lorraine Warren. That's what I'm saying. He's been around for a long, long time. He's been on very many
shows,
paranormal shows, and he's been around, and he's been doing in the field for over 40 years.
Wow!
So he's well experienced.
I got to meet him in San Antonio.
Did you really?
Yeah, when we did the Paranormal Fest over there last year.
Well, he told me the only way he would come down here and do this for me is that we would go out for dinner one night.
And Anthony shows nipples.
Hey, Matt.
Matt shows nipples. Hey, Matt, how long are you guys going to be down there again? I forgot the dates.
They're coming in the weekend before the festival.
Right, will they still be there? He goes, I heard nipples. That's the only thing that brought him in. So Link, maybe? Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Not him. Oh God, please don't.
Because if he comes in the weekend before, he's going to be able. I think Ken Allen's supposed to come down here with him. A couple other people are coming down.
You can give him a link. I don't care. He can come up. Oh God, no! I'm joking. He can't come up. Not the three of you. So okay, so I know the weekend before I will be Kentucky. Is that where I'll be?
Oh no,
right?
Where are you going to be? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's on you.
I don't even. You know, that's pretty bad when dementia kicks in. I don't even know where I'm going to be.
I know. I forget shit constantly. It's gotten to that point now. I got so much.
It's Matt Barron. Yeah, I guess he can come up. I don't know. I could deal with a little bit of a Matt too. A little bit. Okay, so oh my God. Where am I even going? I can't remember where I'm even going.
Oh, now he's not the paranormal consultant any longer. He is the mobile consultant.
Oh, this is where I'm going.
Emmy.
What's up, everybody?
Okay, that's enough airtime right there. Kick him off, please. That was it. He had his fame. Oh, okay, I am. It's Wilder, Kentucky is where I want to go. I've been invited to go.
Kentucky.
Wilder, Kentucky.
I heard
invited. What's in Wilder, Kentucky? Do you know?
People, places, and dead things. I don't know.
Woods.
Good
Hills.
Location where a lot of people like going. I have mixed feelings about this place, but I want to know.
Is it big, tall building?
You just broke up. Bye, Matt. No, I was invited to go to Bobby Mackey's.
Nice.
We talked about that last night, Bobby Mackey's.
Yeah. See, I have mixed feelings because, some people it's overly hyped, but then,
That's what I hear.
And normally when I do go to places, I try to debunk what I see or hear and stuff like that, I know every little noise is not a spirit, when I feel things touch me, I actually try to look for, I'm like, okay, that might have been cobweb or that might have been, whatever. I try to look for things just to try to, because I'm not going to go, oh my God, I've been touched. I try to stay calm. I do jump sometimes. I get startled. I'm like, but anyways. But Bobby Mackey's, I hear some really good things about that place. But then there's the hype things that I'm just like, okay, that's
I heard like that portal to hell, whatever it is. That's not real. I mean, I've heard it's just it's over exuberant. They're just selling the place and just trying to get as much people and trying to get as much publicity as they possibly can for a little bit of activity that they have, and everybody's coming in and paying those prices to go visit it. But, I mean, I'm not saying it's not. But I'm just saying, what I'm hearing. It's just one of those things that you have to experience for yourself, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say that. And Banshee goes, Emmy, Bobby Mackey's isn't good. See, and I hear that too, but it's just something. It's one of the places that's on my bucket list. I have to check out for myself. I do. Unfortunately, I don't like knowing the history before I go to a place. I don't want to know anything because it taints your mind, is how I look at it. So now that I know a lot of the history, because I've seen it on the shows and stuff, I mainly want to go in and just feel for myself and stuff, and if I get something, fucking awesome. If I don't, I'm still going to post my video because we're not always going to get something, no matter how, haunted the place is or how hyped up it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I was like that with Pennhurst. Like, I know the location. I know I've heard the history multiple times. Mine did. It was Twisted. And like I've seen the shows go there. I've seen other people go there, but at the same time, I agree with you though. I mean, you have to go to these places just to experience it for yourself. Like the Battleship, prime example.
Yes,
he went in zero background. I mean, our guy did a great job.
Oh, I didn't pay attention.
We were too busy goofing off, to be honest.
Yeah,
with you.
We were, you guys. We were.
But as far as the reports and everything, that like it was a little night and day difference from what I've heard.
We had a good night, and what Matt saw and what I saw was probably the biggest clarification that I've ever experienced anywhere.
Yep.
Matt saw the same thing I saw, but at different times in the same area, same location, and you can't get back there.
And we told the one person who forgot that I even mentioned it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because he turned around and he goes, oh yeah, that's right. You were back here, huh? And he told him outside where there was nobody else around at the beginning of the evening.
Yep.
Benji's like, I don't like jails or cemeteries. Now see, I like cemeteries. They're calming because I mean it's a rest place for,
Yeah, but some of them are not resting.
Right, some of them aren't, but majority of them are. But you still got the ones there that. Yeah, that was USS North Carolina. Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's not just the fact that the bodies are there. Sorry, Amy, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's okay.
I think sometimes a lot of investigators forget too. It's not just about what is there now. What happened prior? And a lot of these cemeteries were built there for a specific reason. Some of them, like El Campo Santo in San Diego, if you look that up, it is a tiny little cemetery. When in actuality, the cemetery itself runs across the street. There are still bodies down in this road that ran across the way. And there was a lot of death there. And sometimes back in like those old days, and I know, Anthony, you probably can attest to this, back in the old West days, they just said, screw it, this is the cemetery. We're just going to throw the bodies here. And a lot of those places were, they had battles there. People died there. There was a lot of trauma there. So it's not just what we see now. It's what happened before the written history.
Yep.
This is too serious for Unholy. What the fuck?
No, I'm just thinking of the places like that here. I mean, it's the same. I think that's everywhere, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, it's like here in May that I'm doing the Global Ghost Hunt at the Concordia Cemetery in El Paso. There's 60,000 grave sites there. So I think it's one of the largest cemeteries we have in Texas. And there's a lot of the Western gunslingers that were there. So and then there's, out of those 60,000, they don't. A lot of them, they don't even know. They don't even have markings on them because they're back in that time.
So Nancy asked a question. She goes, "Can I ask the panel? Has any of you done an investigation on your own homes, and would you do one?" I wouldn't say I've done an investigation, but I've done spirit boxes, because just stuff starts happening, and people, if I'm on a live stream, they're like, "Let's do a spirit box." I wouldn't say I've done an investigation on my home, but I've done spirit boxes, and REM pods.
Yeah, we did my dolls the other day.
Howard's whole place.
He's got all kinds of stuff
teams came in. Three different teams come in and investigated my place. I investigated my place. I mean, yeah, I was on a live like this. Freaking spirit formed right there. I had an entity on live. I didn't even know it, and then people sending me pictures of it. I mean, there's a lot of activity here.
I got a lot of activity going on here in a minute too. Oh yeah.
Wow, what a fucking creeper, right?
Wow. I need to investigate further.
Yeah, I'm going to investigate that. Yeah.
That's why she's on the show right now. That's Anthony's.
I'll just put her up right here so you can. She'll be in there.
So that's what Matt was saying. You got to put her closer because Matt has to investigate that closer. He's got to see things.
Need physical evidence. There we go. That's more Unholy. There we go.
Fucking perverts and creepers and stalkers and oh my.
Yeah.
Well, I love this show.
I got her right there.
Hey, Anthony, mute your mic while you're talking to that photo, okay? We don't want to hear the old
I hear
stuff.
that?
We don't want to hear that.
You notice he's got the picture. He got the picture on his little screen with his little.
But you know what he's doing? He's zooming in on the.
Yeah, I did.
His little MacBook. Yeah, he did. He's got that on there. And that's in one hand, and the other hand he's got a doll in the other hand.
Wow, you're just fucking sick.
And Anthony, where's your wife at right now?
I'm in my
Not
own
there.
room.
Not
You're
there.
in your own room.
Yeah, I'm in my own room.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna have to send her a message. I got her on Facebook. You know, we
you know what your husband's doing? Yeah, he's a perv.
He's in there with his dolls and his new picture, his other doll.
Okay, now we know, you guys. It's come to reality where Anthony likes inanimate objects. I'm just saying.
Well, she's inanimate right now, but
so that's an inanimate object. You can't touch. You can't do nothing. That's inanimate.
That's what he's got the dolls for.
He's got a life size.
So, let me ask you this, Anthony. If let's say somebody says, "Oh my God, I got this blow up doll, and I feel she's haunted," are you going to take the blow up doll? You got one?
I got
a blow up doll or a haunted blow up doll?
I'm gonna fill it full.
Yeah, I believe it's haunted. Now it's haunted.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna fill that bitch full of helium. Tie a string on her big toe.
Do Jay had one once. He bit the neck. It farted and out the window. Haven't had one since.
Yeah, act like that. That's a good idea. I'm going to try that shit. Got ideas.
Anthony.
I was looking at
Anthony.
He's busy right now. He's busy.
I was looking at my doll.
He's gonna make he's gonna get one of those doll makers to make actually that face.
Do you guys believe in one spirit in each corner of your house, like 4? I've never thought of that. I do know because my dogs. It's really weird. We've got video of this, but there's a good spirit in here, and I want to say it's a couple. I don't think they're all in a corner, but there's a couple good spirits that I know that will actually feed my dogs. Like you'll see my dogs eating, like their head up, like something's giving a snack, and sometimes you know how dogs will foam at the mouth from eating. Not foam, but like little white stuff.
I was gonna say I do that.
Well,
dogs, I do.
Well, but you can see they're actually eating something, and something is feeding them a treat. Okay, we've caught this on video, and then we asked the spirit box the name of the dog you're feeding, and their names had come across the spirit box. Isn't that cool? That's really cool. I'm just saying. I know.
I'm going to answer. Do you guys believe in one spirit in each corner of your house? Like 4? I got more than 4 spirits in me, so I can't say that. I can't say there's one in each corner.
Yeah, I don't know. And I think I got more than 4 corners. My house is shaped like a T.
I know one pops up in your corner behind you, Howard, all the time. That's the one everybody sees.
This side or this side?
Yeah, no, the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that corner. That one right there. The corner over there.
There's always something over there for some reason.
Where the lamp
you see shadow play. I mean, I've watched and I've caught. I've been, sometimes I'll just watch that corner while I'm on the show, and I'll see shadow play and stuff like that.
It's probably Jackie.
Oh, okay.
Jackie's in bed. She's in bed. She's got to work tomorrow morning.
I've never heard of that, Banshee. Like, I really have. That's something new to me.
No, actually, in my house, I've got it blessed. In each corner of my house, I have a prayer card and a
black tourmaline,
religious medal that's attached to the prayer cards in each corner of my house. I've did everything you could possibly do to try to rid what I have here.
But you got good things. Hold that back up again.
Yeah, that one.
Black tourmaline.
Yeah, this one's uncut. It's
a black. It's a raw black tourmaline. That is my go-to. That's a really nice piece.
That is a black rock.
It's black tourmaline.
That's cold rock. That's cold. Put it in your fire.
It's a shiny piece of coal.
You got that from your wife, I'm hoping, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the she ever hit him with.
Banshee, I then put down brick dust. I've been put in camphor. I then blessed the property, and I put iron railroad spikes in each corner while closing off the property. You name it. Holy water. I've had a Reiki master here. I've had a shaman. I've had a Catholic priest here. None of it'll go off. It'll leave for a day or two and then come right back with a vengeance. So that it's nonstop.
I think Emmy's digging something.
Yeah, because I just wanted to show you guys because I knew I was going to be on the show again because I live on this show. But with his wife, like when we were talking about the gemstones, okay, so you got these like regular towers that are full towers, they're all full towers. Now what she has is towers that are raw too, so and they're beautiful. The camera does not do them justice, but it's like when I saw the first one, then she started showing me more, and I
got some rocks like that. I got in Oklahoma. I picked up them out of the ground. I picked them out of the ground, and they got these. They got these rocks, and they got like inside. They got all kind of quartzes and all kind of stones in them and everything else.
Colors.
That's
And do
my
I look?
sauna.
I don't know.
Well, I know I got to make room in my bag because I want to bring rocks back to me, back with me. I get gemstones from everywhere, but
that's what I thought too, Banshee. But I brought in a Reiki mat. I brought in a shaman, and it's native. The shaman's native here, and it just does it. Geodes. I don't know what the hell it is. I know I found some fossils in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
That's it. The rest of the other stuff was just rocks. Pretty rocks. I got them in my yard.
Well, don't be surprised if they come up missing, if they're small enough to go in my suitcase. I'm joking.
They just in the yard. They're around my statues and stuff.
Just take them, man. They're
my angels. I have angels in my yard. I have religious. You can ask anybody who's been here. I got religious. You look on the wall behind me. Well,
yeah.
I got a big cross right over here. Well, let's see.
I just have a lot of.
Howard?
There's a big cross right there. Big cross. I mean, I got crosses all through my house and everything. Everything's been blessed.
Anthony, that scared me coming up slow.
What?
You were bringing something up slow like this.
That was my tower.
Is that what they call it nowadays? A tower?
Yeah. I just got Texas Race Hunter posters all over my house.
We lost Matt.
No, he's there.
He's there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
he's investigating. He's investigating the road. He doesn't wreck. We had somebody who was on here tonight from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, Philadelphia.
No shit.
They said, I know that Matt guy. He's full of poop.
Yeah, he's full of crap, full of shit.
He said that Matt Barron.
Exact words. Diarrhea is not enough to explain Matt.
I've been holding it all day long, so I agree.
I know.
Why would you hold it all day long? I would be afraid I was going to shit myself. Which yes, I've done that before, Howard. So shut the fuck up.
That was a problem yesterday.
No, it wasn't. I had a migraine yesterday. Fuck.
A migraine of the asshole.
You are my fucking migraine. You are my pain in the ass.
I'm gonna punish my toilet like it owes me money.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh God.
It's bad. That was the longest hour of my life.
So
you yell at that toilet. Take this shit. You take it.
So Howard, you're gonna be on Hey Boo tomorrow?
I don't know. Not tomorrow. It's tomorrow Saturday.
No, Sunday.
I don't know. They said something about it. Jackie said something about it. I wanted to do a whole show about it, but she said no.
You have to be a good boy. You have to be.
I'm always a good boy. My Paranormal Swamp Talk was a good show. I did a really good show on Paranormal Swamp Talk.
It's hard to be a good boy.
Well, because it's not an NC-17. It's really hard for me. A few words slipped out of my mouth.
I'm trying to make Paranormal Swamp Talk back a family-friendly show. And then I want that to be, and I want Hey Boo to be family friendly. And then Petri Dish is, you can get a little crazy on that. But this one here is a total train wreck. That's this show's about.
Look at the fucking people you have on it. They're a hot mess.
That's what I'm talking about. I picked the right people for this one.
The race.
Are you sure? Are you really, really sure?
Hold on.
There's a couple of more out there that could come on that could really fuck the show up.
I'm sure I can find a couple. You definitely don't want Anthony and J-Mac on the same show together, on the same panel.
Yeah.
I do.
That would be... That's beyond Unholy Trinity.
We were just on there one time. That was it.
Now, here we go.
Yeah, Anthony, but look what happened. Anthony,
Ricky.
Look what happened one time. And you kept saying, push the button. Push the button. And look what happened.
What happened? What happened?
I'm not going to relive what happened. You pushed the button. Don't choke on a pretzel.
Well, that's what happens on these shows.
Choking on pretzels?
No. Push the button.
Yeah.
Sorry, Banshee. I'm reading all his comments that are coming in.
The rest is
and he goes, I'm quite aware of that, Colleen. And
Colleen is Banshee. Okay.
Banshee. She will always be Banshee to me.
I know, right? And that's how I know people by, even when I meet people, I don't call them by their real name. It's whatever your name is. On, you know, here. Like if
I've got pictures of my yard and you can see my front yard. It looks like somebody threw a handful of freaking Skittles out there. They got so many freaking orbs out there. There's a portal. There's orbs all over the place. There's a on one picture, disembodied hand that's sitting on a rail. You have a black mist that's actually coming out of the ground because you can see it around the bird bath that's in my front yard. You can actually see the mist rising out of with orbs coming out of the ground like that.
Isn't there like a port? Because your brother lives next door, right?
He lives on this side, and all this stuff is happening. The portal and all that's on the other side.
That's what it was. I was backwards.
There's something on my roof and for months we had him walking across our roof and everything. And
people were telling you it was raccoons.
Yeah, people were telling. Yeah, raccoon got 2 feet. Tell me that. I mean, I'm born here. I know what freaking raccoon and possums and all that sound like when they walk on the roof.
Yeah.
Yep. And I seen that picture. That freaked me the shit out.
You can say fuck on this station. We allow that, so go ahead.
And then I seen my daughter in here like 4 times already. Full body apparitions. I've seen other things in this house. We got disembodied voices. We've captured music box. I don't even own a fucking music box, and we got music boxes playing in here some nights. I mean, it's like, what the fuck this is coming from?
Before your daughter passed, were you getting the activity you're getting now, or when she passed it, like
we was getting activity before. It wasn't as bad. And then when she passed, I think she, the portal just, it opened and it stayed open. I don't know what, or she just keeps coming in and out, from the veil. She keeps crossing back and forth through the veil, and then it's wearing thin, I guess. I don't know. And
how was she with spirits? Did she communicate? Did she like what you did, or did she not?
She was a Wiccan.
Okay. So, had any of you ever
some kind of moon god or something?
Talk like if something happens to me or something happens to him, eventually I would try to communicate with him through, a spirit box.
We did an ITC. We did an ITC session. I didn't even do it. I had another team come in and had an ITC session done in this house. It was recorded. Matter of fact, it's Angela Johnston who came in, her team at the time. And now it was Angela Mitchell, but now it's Angela Johnson. She has a show, something Explorers. Anyway, I forgot. I apologize for not remembering the show. Her team, but they're moving back. Matter of fact, they just moved back to Louisiana. They moved from Colorado back to Louisiana. But anyway, Misfit.
Hey, that's Belinda. Okay, so Beth, there's a blurry one too. Beth wants me to show you this.
But yeah, I mean, she came in and we did an ITC session, and everybody knew the story of what happened here. And I had to blow that. I don't know.
Oh shit!
I can't blow it up.
Send it to me and I'll look at it.
Yeah. Hey, Beth. Now this one. Go ahead and send it to him. Send these ones to him, and you can see it forming. But you're right. You can't see it on the screen.
No, what I have is you could see this thing freaking forming. I mean, it started off as nothing, and it just kept growing, and it kept growing, and actually you could see its face and its facial features, and it looks like an African American male. Or it had the large, wide nose, the large lips. It had and the freaky part is on the picture part. It's capturing as a picture. It doesn't look intimidating, but when you see it on the video, you actually see its fucking eyes blinking.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sitting in there, and that was right beside me, right next to me, and I didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
Have you got scared in your own house?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Jackie is. Jackie freaked the fuck out one day. I told her the house was haunted, and she didn't believe me. So I was sitting out on the front porch, standing on the front porch, and I was just on the phone. I walked in. You can ask Scotty. She's religious about cleaning this floor. She's got to keep the floors clean. And she was in there, and she was sweeping the floor, and I walked in through the front door, and I said, "Hey, babe, what's going on?" And she said nothing, and I kissed her on the cheek, and then I said, "Look," and I looked down the hallway, and you can see our bathroom door down our hallway, and our bedroom area, and I'm looking at, and the door starts shutting, and it just goes click, and I said, "Well, maybe that's Trey." Because my son will go sometimes in our part of the house, and because he's got his part of the house, we got our part of the house, and he'll go in our bathroom and stuff like that, and he'll shut the door behind him, and it looks like somebody just shut the door behind him as they were walking into the bathroom. Wow. And I yelled, "Trey, Trey!" And when I did that, on his side of the house behind us, he goes, "What, Dad?" And Jackie's eyes got that big. That bitch flew open the front door, and she dove over the rail to get away from this house.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, she's like, out, motherfuckers. And she wouldn't come into this house. Now, like, you can ask her to this very day. She'll go in Jessica's room if she's with someone during the daytime. At night, you can go ahead and you can have 10 people go in that room. She will not go into that Jessica's room at all.
Why?
Because Jessica's room is the most active.
Her room's not a bad active, right? I mean,
no. I go in there sometimes and just go in there and talk to her. I just go sit in her, and she still has all her stuff that she had when we were saving, because she was pregnant, and we started buying her baby furniture and stuff like that. And we have all that in that room.
So that's a time capsule right now. Huh?
Yeah, I've gotten rid of some of the things that I was able, I felt that I should, part with, that I wasn't had a really strong connection with, like some of the baby stuff and some of the baby clothes, and but the things that she collected for the baby I kept. I just didn't want to get rid of.
Right.
And I'm not ready for that yet. But I'll go sit in there, and she had a chair. It was like a rocking type chair, but it had an ottoman on it in front of it.
I know what you're talking about.
It's like a feeding chair type thing.
Glider.
Yeah, the glider type chair. Yeah. And I'd go sit in there, and I would sometimes go in there with a K2 meter and a mail reader, and I'll just put it on my stomach or something like that, and I'll just sit there and talk to her, and she'll, everything will start fucking going off, and she lets me know that she's there.
That's cool.
Now, another thing is, if you come into the house, if I was like in Louisiana, it's really hot or it's really cold outside, and then in the summer months, and I've experimented with this already, I've turned off the air conditioning in the house. And I opened up windows, and it's 90-something, almost 100 degrees outside. The house got hot, blistering hot. And I said, okay. Then I walked into her bedroom. It was like an ice box. It stays like that all year round. It stays like that all year round. And it's always cold in that room.
So before she passed, it wasn't like that. It was probably just like a regular. Wow.
Right. Matter of fact, she picked the colors to paint her bedroom. Because she moved back in, she wanted me to redo her bedroom. So I painted the bedroom, remodeled the whole bedroom, remodeled her bathroom, everything when she moved in, and all of it's still the same to this day. After she passed,
I would probably do the same thing if it was one of my kids. I would. That would be a time capsule for however long I was probably alive.
Yeah. Well, that's not. I mean, like her clothes, all her clothes and stuff, all her personal effects and everything. I still have all her purses. All her shoes, her clothes, her underwear, all that stuff. It's all in the drawers, all folded, neated, and I'll go in there and I'll sweep the floor and mop and dust and stuff like that. That's all I do. Everything stays the same in that room. So it's like she left it, but I just go in there and tidy up and clean up and make sure, freshen it up. That's all I do. The sheets, once every other month, I'll go in there and just wash the sheets and stuff like that, just to freshen it up. I don't need to go in there every week or something like that. Every other day, like if you somebody sleeping in the room every other day, you'd be washing sheets and all. But
do you think she moves anything around in there? Have you caught anything that's out of place? You know, like hey, I put this red box over here, but a week later I went in and it's been moved.
Her pictures, like some of the pictures that she had made of her after she passed, people would make pictures of her and draw pictures of her. You know, I've had different artists send things to me, and I put them in her room as, you know, as gifts to her. I look at it as gifts to her, and I'll find those on the ground sometimes where she just knocks those down. She doesn't like those things. She never was a big picture taker. Then I would catch stuff like her shoes and stuff like that. They will move and stuff like that. Her clothes, I'll go like with her closets, all that, and I'll set up things a certain way in her closet, and I'll go back and it's like somebody went in there and just kind of opened up the closet, you know, moved the clothes over to look for something, you know. So I mean, I'll find stuff like that in there, and it, like the rocker or something like her bed. Sometimes you'll go in there and it looks like somebody sat on the bed. You know,
have you ever thought put like one of those security cameras people have outside in there? And
I think if I did that, I wouldn't capture. I don't think I would. It would just be something was just like you just see an indentation eventually, or you'll see like, you know, how am I going to put a camera in a closet? You know, I mean, really. Unless I face it that way, some kind of way, you know, or leave the closet door open.
That would get the entire room. I'm curious if you would see if her orb would be flying around, maybe, or you know.
We already captured that before. We've captured that before outside of a window out of her bedroom. But like her door, you know, sometimes all the dogs will sleep by her door. You know, sit by the door and just stare at it. Sometimes you'll just sit in front of it, waiting. It's like they're waiting for her to come in, or she's inside and won't let them in. Let the dogs in because she loved to have the dogs come running in and out. So I mean, to me, that's what.
Good girl. There's nothing.
That's what we find a lot of in her room.
See, now we're talking about spirits, okay? So Lily just backed up, and you'll hear her start growling, and she's staring off at the corner.
Yep. What you getting tonight? What you eating?
I don't know. I was thinking of burger. I had the pork rib.
In-N-Out burger?
I wish. I swear they put something
nasty.
in. I don't know if I ever told you guys, but when I left San Diego and I realized there was no more In-N-Out, I had the worst craving ever. I was sitting there like, need some freaking In-N-Out, man. Trying to bribe my friends to bring me some In-N-Out or to send some to me. Nearest one's in Texas.
About that. I know what you're talking about, brother, because I mean, right after Katrina, when Katrina came through and we was out of electricity for like 3 months, I was craving freaking Popeye's fried chicken, and you couldn't find no fucking Popeye's chicken nowhere, man. I wanted I just wanted good fried chicken. I just wanted fried chicken.
So what are you going to Popeyes?
Huh?
So what are you going to Popeyes? You say you want some good fried chicken. What are you going?
I didn't give a shit, but I just wanted Popeye's chicken. I just wanted Popeye's chicken.
Oh, the Colonel.
Biscuits. I wanted biscuits. We don't have the Colonel. We only got one place in Louisiana, and it's in Kenner. KFC. That's the only place they have it in the state of Louisiana.
I'm gonna have to fill up on KFC. I'm gonna bring some buckets down. We're traveling.
Kenner's right there. I mean, it's actually right there by the venue for the FearFest. That's the only place they got KFC. Now, if you want some good chicken, Southern fried chicken, you go to a gas station called Brothers. Brothers, and the name of it's Brothers. And they have some of the best freaking fried chicken gas station chicken. I mean, that's what they do nowadays. You can go to a gas station and they got some really good food in these gas stations.
I don't think I can do that.
You know what? Let me go see
gas station sushi. No way.
No.
I'm gonna go see.
No, that's what these people do now. You have an Arby's inside of a gas station.
Oh yeah.
That
you know
what?
Now
that you mentioned, I'm gonna go see if they have any good chicken in here. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I mean chicken. Fucking chicken.
Fried chicken now, man.
That's what I love my wife. I love the Wicked Queen. She knows I'm around burgers all night long. I want meat. Now you know what I mean. I'm a carnivore. And I asked her. I said, "Hey, is there any dinner at the house?" Because she worked too. And she goes, no, there's no dinner, but I left you a pack of ramen out.
That's Jackie.
That's sweet.
I
don't even get
thought,
that.
but there's no meat. I need meat.
You'd be shitting tonight. I had 2 fucking fried catfish fillets.
Oh, no,
That real thick. I mean, these were good too. And then I had a piece of baked catfish fillet. We had French fries, coleslaw, and green beans.
You made it?
Yeah, well, I made it when I was at tonight was Knights of Columbus last night, and we served fried fish. We served fried and baked fish for Lenten holiday.
I haven't had a good, catfish.
I can fry catfish.
Or crappie. I used to go crappie fishing all the time with my parents. I haven't had good crappie either in so long.
Oh, this good. I mean, yeah, we can fry some really good. We have a lot of people that buy that shit too, man.
Good.
We got a lot of truck stops. Our over here being West Texas, oil field. We got a lot of truck stops, and all the truck stops got the restaurants in there now. Arby's and that chicken place. There's another chicken place.
I mean, that's her. I mean, that's up north. They don't know what that's about. Down here in the South, shit, you can get that anywhere.
Wait, hold on. You think Texas is up north?
No,
Who the fuck are you?
You.
No, he was talking about it. You said up north. Did he not, Anthony?
Yeah.
Up north. You. I'm talking about you.
But he was
up
talking
north.
to
They
you.
don't know fried chicken. That's what I'm telling Anthony. Up north, they don't know what good fried chicken is.
We got
Anthony
chicken all over the place in here.
Anthony was talking about fried chicken. You go, yeah, people up north don't know anything about fried chicken. And I'm like, he's in Texas.
I'm talking about you. People up north don't know about good fried chicken.
Oh, I like KFC.
I'm not talking about good fried chicken y'all call that comes out of a Hungry Man dinner.
You got that
That's
cheddar.
not good fried chicken.
KFC.
You got cheddars. What's it called? Cheaters? Cheddar chicken?
KFC.
Yeah, we got those.
Chick-fil-A is good. I'll have to say they got good Chick-fil-A sandwiches. But that's about it. But I do love KFC chicken, the crunchy, and I love their coleslaw. That's about it. Hey, Sarah. Sarah goes, I know fried chicken.
What's that? Mafia Queen? Yeah.
Misfit Mafia Queen. That's Belinda.
We added another queen now. I introduced her the other day.
Who?
Well, we got, like Matt said, we got the Wiccan Queen. We got the Listen Queen. And then we got the
Misfit Mafia Queen.
Misfit Mafia Queen. Now we got the Wraith Queen.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just,
when you come down here,
bitch queen.
Emmy, when you come down here, Emmy, and Chick-fil-A is okay for fried chicken. We have Popeyes. Popeyes originated here in New Orleans.
See, I don't like Popeyes. I don't.
But you don't have to have Popeyes. Raising Cane. We have Raising Cane that's originated here in New Orleans.
Okay.
Raising Cane fried chicken.
I've never heard of that. Is that the one place where it's at, or is it around?
That's it. No, that's the name of the. That's the name of the. It's like Popeyes, but it's called Raising Cane.
But that's what I'm saying. Is it in different states or only in
Louisiana right now?
Okay.
They got locations, here, there, and it's all they spreading out, and it's going to be just as big as Popeyes.
Huh.
I heard they put something in the Popeyes chicken to cause fights because that's the one where people get in the most fights is at Popeyes.
The
church's chicken. We have churches.
It's a cockfight.
No, the only thing they put in Popeyes chicken is to make it shit. Because every time I eat that stuff, I get the shit.
Wait, let's hear Matt. Let's see if Matt got some good breasts and legs.
No, that's at the house.
What'd you get?
I got a burger. I got the burger. They didn't have any. And I don't feel like going.
Go home and fry your own fried chicken, man. You ain't got no chicken. Just buy you some freaking breast strips and just go home and get some full breasts and just cut them in strips and fry that shit.
Sheets has some good. I just don't feel like driving all the way out there. I never like going to Sheets at night either because those.
It sounds like a shitty place.
Gary Springer rejects that work.
That's what I just said. A shitty place. Shady.
She's good. No, not this late at night. This late at night, you get some weirdos, even weirder than us.
See, even when you left the car, Banshee says, "Get a burger," and you were already out of the car. So that's funny.
Burger, I got you, Banshee. I got a bacon cheeseburger.
Are you going on a
Sarah
road
the
trip? Where are you
Cosmic
going,
Witch?
Sarah?
Yes, that's what I want to know. Where's she going?
Where are you going, Sarah? Tell us. I'm dropping shit. Ugh.
She's going to Texas. She's going to visit Anthony.
I think she knows people in Texas.
Yep.
Yeah, Sarah knows people all around. Even in Texas. Down south. Okay, there's a lot of places down south.
I'm down south.
She lives in Wisconsin. So any place from there is down south.
Yeah.
Everywhere. Even if you look at me, I'm south of where she lives.
Oh. Yeah.
South and then
South.
west. Getting the fuck out of Wisconsin. Are you going to see who I think you're going to see? You don't have to say, but maybe yes or no.
Just name a state. She's smiling. Oh, she's laughing.
If she says who are you going to visit somebody that I think you're going to go visit?
Which state? Australia down south.
Yeah, that's where Banshee's at. She's really down south.
I'm so far down south in South Louisiana that we're actually the fungus on the bottom of the boot. That's how far south I am.
Oh boy,
I don't know where. You don't know where you're going? That's scary.
That might be a very long or very short road trip.
She might go down south her driveway and back up and drive right back in. You know, I went on a road trip.
Yeah.
Oh.
By the way, Howard,
no.
Scotty did get a hold of me when I first saw him. I picked that motherfucker up and was gonna put him in the trunk.
Oh yeah, we already showed that. We showed that on Wednesday night. And he jumped in and he humped you all the way around the car.
Yeah, I wanted to put the motherfucker in the trunk, but I couldn't reach. He was moving around and squirming too much.
So, but he got to hump your leg.
No,
he humped him all. He just grabbed onto him and just humped him. I mean, full body throwing onto him. Matt was holding him up, and Scotty was just a humping.
Yep.
He got him some man boob, some man stomach. He got him all over the place.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's little bruise marks all over his stomach and chest. But look at it.
Yeah. You should saw what he did to the Wicked Queen, though.
What'd he do?
He ripped open the passenger door while she's sitting there on her phone and
dove
head first right into the car and gave her a big old hug.
I can only imagine she probably went like this, huh?
She's like, I'm getting hug raped. I was like,
I didn't even do that. I was lucky. I went up to her and I gave her a hug and she gave me a side hug back. And I was like,
no, that's like catching side boob. That ain't worth the shit. You want the full fucking frontal
Actually,
shot.
you know, but the thing is, she don't hug nobody and she never even knew who I was.
Nope.
Right, Matt?
Nope.
Didn't even know I existed out there. Matt tagging me. I'm like, oh, hey. And I gave her a hug. Kind of shocked her, but.
That's the same way with me and Chrissy. Chrissy, I met Chrissy for the first time. She hugged Gaspy. She hugged my son. They all hugged each other. Did I get a hug from her? No.
I got a hug from Chris.
You got a hug from the Listen Queen?
Yes, I said, get your ass over here. And she goes, listen.
You got more than I've gotten.
Oh, and now the Wicked Queen. Now the Wicked Queen's saying, listen. I'm like, really? Ever since that trip, every other sentence, listen. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna start calling her Chrissy.
I'm a hugger. I love giving people hugs, meet new people. Even during the heightened part of COVID, I had a mask on. As long as they had a mask on when I was traveling, I still gave hugs, and the next thing you know, I'm grabbing the hand sanitizer, squirting in my hand. No offense, but hey.
Next thing you know, everybody that fucking gave me hugs got fucking COVID.
Nope, but you want to hear? No. Some of the places we went to, like when we were traveling, and one place was Abbeville in South Carolina, and we were doing investigation there, staying there the weekend at this hotel, and one of the guys that come in that is a speak person, talks the history. He was wearing a mask and everything. No, he wasn't. I take that back. He was not wearing a mask. And then we left. A day later, we get a phone call saying he just got tested and he was positive for COVID.
Which, by the way, Scotty, if you're watching this, is there something you want to tell me? I got a rash on my belly button where you were humping me.
He's kind of busy right now because he had a bad storm that went through where he was at, and now he's out there working. He's removing trees and stuff off the street and everything.
He's become a storm chaser.
I actually wanted to do that when I was a kid. I saw the movie Twister and I wanted to do that. I wanted to chase tornadoes. I thought it was fascinating.
It's even fun. Water spouts.
Yeah, hell yeah. I still think they're fascinating. I'd love to do it. But then I found out how much college is involved, and I'm like, yeah, never mind. I just look at it and say it's pretty.
We get a lot of those down here. We live in tornado. What is it?
Tornado Alley.
Yeah, ours is nothing but dirt.
I'll tell you what's really freaky is earthquakes. Earthquakes are really freaky.
Yeah,
I remember the earthquake that happened. I want to say in '92 in California. That one of the big one there in the LA Westminster area. I was actually there when that happened.
Did you feel it?
I was.
What was it? 2009 or 10? There was a couple of big earthquakes in San Diego, and I was there for that, and that was fucking weird. Sounds like a freaking train coming through the house.
Yes.
Feels like there's a train coming through the house. But what's funny is a lot of those people are so gone. They don't even care. Oh, it's an earthquake. Okay. I'm like, your fucking house is shaking.
That shit's falling off the walls. Yeah.
The earth is moving, and you're just like, okay.
I feel the earth move. Oh, not this show. Never mind. Under my feet. No, that is, I don't know if a lot of you've been in these earthquakes, but earthquakes, even the little ones, it's the aftershocks that are actually mostly worse than the original. Yep. That's what fucks you up.
Yep. It's fucking weird.
And Jay and I were talking about this the other day because he's like, well, in a tornado, don't you stand in a door frame? I'm like, no, that's an earthquake. And then he had to remind me you had to be in a tub during the tornado. So we had a good conversation on this. I watched my walls sway and wedge myself in the hallway. Yeah, see?
We had a tornado here in PA when I was younger. And this was after I saw the movie Twister. And it was literally right across the river so we could see it. My parents are freaking out. My grandmother and all of us were down. They were all down in the basement. Couldn't find me. Parents were freaking out. Couldn't find me. Mom's running through the house, yelling and screaming. No lie. I'm on the front porch with a bowl of, those cheese balls, those puffy cheese balls.
Yeah.
I had a whole fucking bowl of them just sitting there on the chair, just oh, there it goes. Look at it. It's still pretty. Like that. I was chill. I was having a good old time.
I got some more, Emmy. I wanted to show you. These are the pictures that I captured.
I miss Solo.
That I captured. That because I do a little photography. Of course, when you're a paranormal investigator, you do some photography. Right?
I love those trees with that. What is that? Mexican moss or Spanish moss?
Spanish moss. Yeah.
Yeah. I know it's horrible. It's bad. We got a little bit here, but back east, it actually
that stuff grows everywhere, man. That stuff
creepy.
Here.
Can we take some home?
You don't want to.
It's up to you.
They got little bugs or something.
Shannon Rogers wants me to send her a garbage bag full. I said, well, when you bring your ass down here, come get you some. I ain't gonna send that shit to you.
It's really cool. I think it's cool as hell, but yeah. There's
There's
bugs that live in them. You want little red bugs? You don't care.
Not really.
They say that the Spanish moss carries lice.
I never heard the lice, but I heard it's like these little red bugs. And I thought I'd seen them before because I had the same idea. I'm like, Patty, I want to take some of this home. Patty's like, I don't think it's a good idea. And Cassandra goes, yeah, there you go. Okay, chiggers. What? Yeah. Yes.
We have chiggers.
You can walk through the grass and get those on your feet.
Yeah, we have chiggers up here.
Well, then if you want more chiggers, take you some Spanish
Actually,
moss.
do you know what's really bad up here? I don't know if y'all have it, but stink bugs.
Yeah, we have those.
Yeah, we got stink bugs.
Stink bugs?
Got them fuck bugs too and all them.
Oh, those little bastards are terrible.
Yeah, don't squish them in the house.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to have to look it up.
I just put one of the pictures you gave me. I already put that there if you want to show that. Hey, madam, welcome.
Oh, there it is. There's one that I captured. There's another one I got too. I don't know where it's at. I got to find that one. But I'll do some storm chasing. Okay, this is like this. This is the lakefront. This is where I live. I can go out there anytime, day and night. It's only about 3 minutes away from my house. That bridge that you see in the background, that's the Causeway Bridge. That's the longest bridge in the world.
In the world?
Water. In the world.
Wow.
It's in the Guinness Book of Records. It's the longest bridge in the world. It's over 24 miles over open water. That's the lakefront.
Wow.
You just go sit out there underneath the moss trees and stuff like that, the old oaks and stuff like that. And then
Anthony porn.
Anthony.
Oh my God.
I got another one in here somewhere.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh wow. I'm not gonna share this. Maybe I will. Just because it looks really cool. I love that.
After that reaction, you better share it.
This is beautiful. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, I caught that picture. That's over the Causeway Bridge.
Isn't that beautiful?
That's at Sunset Point.
Wow.
Yeah, that actually reminds me. Have you guys actually ever seen the green flash that they talk about in nautical mythology?
That and they talk about that Pirates of the Caribbean too, and they did that too. Pirates.
That's actually that actually is a legit thing.
That is true. They make sometimes you can make lots of times they make the voodoo dolls out of Spanish moss. They sure do.
Nice.
What do we got going on here, Howard? That looks.
I just captured that over the lake. That was a sunset, and I just caught that eaglet.
That silhouette of that. Oh, that's amazing. You know, Jay's a photographer too.
And that's Jackie and our granddaughter sitting underneath one of the big oak trees. That the branches actually touch the ground. That's how big they are.
Yeah.
Spanish moss and yep.
Wow.
I just wanted to make sure everybody.
Stink bug.
And that's a tornado water spout that I captured.
Holy
it was coming
shit.
straight for us.
Who are these idiots standing there? Hey, let's watch
Taking pictures too. We're all taking pictures. Look at the water spout. We're all just out there playing around.
I see that.
Boy, is it windy out here.
Oh my God. Wow.
Why is it so windy?
I was actually driving on that bridge, to be honest with you. I was driving on that bridge and a water spout hit that bridge and it hit the car. And the only thing it did was give us a car wash. It spun, it kind of knocked us a little bit. Didn't do no damage, but it just cleaned the shit out of the car. You know,
I saw a TikTok the other day of some storm chasers. They have like these, I don't know what they are, but they're like these spikes that the vehicle puts into the ground. They drill into the ground to hold them in place, anchors. And even with that, like these anchors are, I think they said like 3 or 4 feet long, and it still shakes the car.
Yeah, augers. They auger themselves down in the ground.
Yeah. I want to do that shit.
These are, how big are your stink bugs there in Australia?
Carry people away.
I think so. Holy shit. This right here.
They have some really big moths and
They
what
have
is it?
really huge fucking bugs. Period.
No, we go. I'll tell you where we get some really good some really great Spanish moss, isn't it? And they say that this is the way to make your. I think Madame Mayhem said they made voodoo dolls out of Spanish moss.
Yeah.
You get your Spanish moss out of a cemetery.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that'd be cool. Is this your guys' stink bug?
I think it's huge.
Weird looking bug.
Right.
It's like
Well,
it's cut in half.
They got weird looking damn bugs there, anyways. Things that will drag you away. Like
like I was saying, in Guatemala, the moths down there are freaking huge. Like when I was down there for the military, we have like these big tents, like military tents, and they would go to the side of the tent flap and just sit there and just start flapping their wings and would shake the whole tent. That's how big these are.
Well, how would you like doing this? I'm gonna show you this. When you want to talk about stink bugs and stuff like that.
You want to know what bug I never want to come across?
You out there cutting your yard, okay? Just doing some yard maintenance, right? Weeding, right? And you get some shit like this. Let's see where I got that.
Now, see, the western ones look like our stink bugs. Here in Oregon, those look like ours.
And then you get these kind of things. One is call it a blue runner, black runner, whatever you want to call it. They can be they bite you, but if they bite you, they get you kind of sick. They don't kill you, but they get you kind of sick. And the other ones, I call it a corn snake.
Oh yeah.
Anthony, you ever seen a corn snake?
We don't have anything but dirt.
Yeah.
That's all we got.
You got tarantulas, huh? You got tarantulas.
Not even those anymore.
What about scorpions?
No.
That's
we
a
even
corn
got
snake.
scorpions in Oregon.
That's a corn snake.
Everything's real rare now.
Corn snake we got.
That son of a bitch come up and bit me on the back of the leg. So when he bit me, it was from a good snake to a dead snake.
Yeah, we see that.
Yeah, and that was about 4 foot.
I was gonna say, is that 4 or 5 feet? Because
it's about 4 foot. In fact, I'm holding it up, one of them like that, and I was holding it up to my head like that, and the head was touching the ground.
It looks like there's a little something paranormal.
That's actually from if you look, that's a pine tree, and that's actually the sunlight coming in through.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
No, that's the snake's soul leaving the body.
Yeah, it
Right?
sure is.
Wow.
No, that other
Stink
one.
beetles. Okay, stink beetles. Hold on. Western stink beetles. Oh, I can only imagine if it's a beetle. This thing will probably fucking carry your house away. What do you guys think? Let's see.
Ooh, shit.
No, it's too hot over here for everything.
What about fire ants?
Yeah, I mean they're not. It's weird because like 10 years ago there was a lot of tarantulas, like especially in the mornings. I mean there'll be all you see is black things all over the place, like out in the field and stuff. Not usually in the neighborhoods. And a lot of rattlesnakes and the coyotes. Now they're rare. I don't know what happened to them.
I showed y'all these pictures before.
This one right here, the green stink bug. Oh, I can't really see it. Blow up. You send me stuff? Here, let me pull this up.
No, them tarantulas are mean though over here, man. The ones that I did fight, well, not fight them, but I poke them with a stick. Man, they'll come after you.
Yep.
I mean, they literally just come after you. You piss them off, they're coming after you.
They had them in San
Green's pretty cool. See, ours looks like these.
Yeah, that's what I like.
So are these the ones you're talking about? Holy shit, look at their eggs. So we went from an Unholy Trinity to talking bugs and sex.
PBS.
I'll tell you what, that picture of the brown stink bugs, that gives me like PTSD. I hate those little shits.
Yeah. Ugh.
What y'all want to do? You want to talk about spirit again?
Oh, did I mention this one spider I don't want to come across? Those camel spiders.
Those things are nasty. I've actually,
Don't tell me you've seen them.
One of my buddies went to Iraq. He emptied a whole clip of 9mm at this thing, hit it several times, and it still tried to kill him. Still tried to come out.
Look how big this thing is. They're holding these up side by side.
They said those were fake. The real big ones you're gonna show.
Note this right here. This would be an average size.
Those things are nasty.
That's actually two spiders. There's two of them together.
Yeah, that one right there.
There's two of them together. So just that one right there, just that alone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's a baby camel spider. Fuck that.
Oh, I found those pictures. You want to see those pictures? Y'all seen them before with the ones with that thing that was forming. Somebody asked earlier about spirits being in your house and stuff like that.
Did you send those to me?
I can send you those. Let's see.
Send me those. Yeah, let's get back to spirits because personally, I hate bugs, and now I got the weebie-jeebies. So
got that one.
I do have to get going. I'm sitting outside here. I got to get in and eat. I got fishing I got to go to tomorrow morning.
You got what? Fishing?
Fishing.
Are you going to live stream it?
I might live stream some fishing.
Hey, fishing and paranormal investigation are a lot alike. Okay, you gotta sit and wait.
Yeah, the place I'm going to typically doesn't have cell service. It's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere where I can't be bothered.
Are you going to video it then if you don't live stream it?
I might.
You should. That's content right there. Tarantula. Okay.
So, but much love, everybody.
Much love. Thanks for coming up, Matt. We still love you. Kind of, sort of, but you're a pain in our house.
You know what? In that case,
I knew you were going to do that.
Mm-hmm. You know what, Emmy? For that, we get the double fist.
Double fist all day long.
Much love, everybody. Have a great night.
Good night, Matt. Tell Mackenzie I said hi.
Will do. See ya.
See ya. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I got a bunch of them coming to you.
Okay. Then I'll just wait.
I think that's the last one. I think that's the last one I just sent you.
Okay. Let me start at the beginning here. Okay. You guys hear my dog?
It actually shows you.
Okay.
That's me doing the live.
Yeah, so explain to us what we're seeing here.
Okay, at that time, I actually got from These Ghosts These Ghosts equipment. That's Jesse Stewart. I've been talking to him about making me some special equipment, and I wanted something that no one else had. I mean, you can make one at home, but they just didn't have one that people actually sold. And it was a Jacob's ladder. And so he made me a Jacob's ladder with an EMF pump built into it. So
Anthony's dropping his dolls.
Yeah, I know. He's abusive. And so I went ahead and he made me one. And these are pictures that people sent to me. So I went ahead and turned it on, and when I did, you can see that first picture we just showed where I was just sitting there, and you see something forming. This one, it's blown up, and you see something on the back by the fireplace mantle. So it's starting small, and it kind of it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I didn't even realize until I got this. Oh no, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till you get the other
but
picture.
just that right there, I'm just in awe. Sorry.
So that's like the bodybuilding. It's actually forming.
Right.
And then. See, then it gets bigger.
So we're watching it form here.
Yes. And if you look up the top of the screen, you can actually see a face that's coming through.
Right here, I see it. Wow.
Oh, it's right where the circle's at. You can see the
There's
two
a face
eyes
right
and
here. Yeah. But there's a face right here too. Do you see that?
No, I didn't look up there. I'm looking at.
Okay, so you got an eye, a nose, and big lips. Check that out.
Yeah, but like in the center, you see the actual that was actually blinking on video. And I think I sent you some more. I think a couple more behind that. I don't know if you got those.
Okay, I'll have to. Let me stop sharing and see. But right here is a face. And remember when you guys were out and that picture you took, you saw the big red lips come across your face? This has big lips and teeth. Like, look at it closely. If you can enlarge that has big lips, nose, and the eyes, but you can see the teeth. And that looks like what came across your face on that one picture during the electrical storm.
And then I just sent you another one. You should have quite a few coming to you.
You don't think her mind just makes that in her mind?
Not when it's blinking at you.
Okay, this one right here is kind of too fuzzy for me, but let me pull it up.
Is that the white one? The bright white one?
No, it's this one. The one right before it.
All right. Let's see. Okay, yeah. That one is kind of, it is fuzzy, but you can actually see it's a little bit blown in. You can actually see the eyes, the nose, the lips. And that's what was blinking. Those two little spots, those were blinking. Here? Those are the eyes. It was just blinking, like it was looking at you.
Wow. And then this one.
That was actually something sitting on my front porch.
I could see the face. Right here, right?
Yep.
That's a man.
That was on my front porch.
Almost like
that's the windshield of my car. That's the windshield of my car. That was a night cam. It was a camera that's outside, security camera.
Almost like he's sitting there, kind of looking up. Huh. But this one here, you might want to go back and look at this because where'd it go? Ah! No, I'm joking. Right here, this up here. Do you guys see that? The mouth, the nose, and two eyes. That's can't believe nobody.
It kind of looks like my mask behind me.
Howard, you paying attention? It's your picture. We're trying to talk to you. Enlarge that on your phone. Relook at this right here. Tell me what you see.
I was going to show you. I was also going to share that other picture that I have of my front of my house. And then once you blow it up, I mean, I don't know if you have that capability.
I don't. Not on this computer. My computer that's still at the computer hospital.
What's wrong with your computer?
It's sick. No, it decided it didn't want to turn on one day, and now that I found out, because we did everything.
You found out J-Mac was watching porn on that thing. That's what you found out.
My what is it? The motherboard went out. So they're searching for a new motherboard, but unfortunately, that's one of the motherboards. It's really hard to get. Might just
Here's
be
a
cheaper
picture.
just to get a new computer.
I'll send this one to you. You can actually see this one. This is a picture that was taken inside my house off of a reflection of the bathroom where my daughter passed in. There it is. And then I'll send you this one. This is the one that said it's got so much going on in it. So you should get those two. But that's a reflection. That's actually where she committed suicide.
Like her, right?
Yeah. And if you blow it up, I mean, if you can capture, I mean, I know you can't blow it up, but you can actually see.
I see. Right.
I love that.
You guys, it's hard to see. I can see it, and I don't have the capability of blowing it up. You paying attention there?
I'm talking to Carl Johnson.
Well, Carl, excuse me, Carl. We have a podcast we're doing.
And that there, I'll blow that one up if I have to.
Yeah, it's hard to see. You'll have to. I can see it, but it does look like his daughter. And then you said another one. Oh, not that way. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, here. Oh yeah. I remember this. These are the orbs.
What I'll do is I'll go back, take that picture. Oh, that's just orbs.
Yeah, those are the orbs.
It's got all bunch of stuff in that one.
I hear my dogs getting on the camera. Hold on.
All right, Amy, I'm sending that one that is blown up. She disappeared. But if you look in the background in that picture, you can actually see the portal. I got it labeled out. You see the bird bath there. There's actually a black mist that's coming out of the ground. You see all these orbs, the different color orbs all over the place. There's an orb on top of the roof, and there's a mist that's on top of the roof, and it actually, you can see a hoof. You can see the triangular head once it's blown up. You see the triangular head with 3 horns that come to the back of this thing, and then you see somewhat of a body, and then there's a leg kind of like extending forward, and at the end of it, you would imagine you see a shoe or a type of a foot type thing, and it's not, it's a hoof. And we actually caught those. That's the thing we heard walking on the roof every Sunday for about 3 months. Like
Beth goes, Terry goes, you guys talk a lot.
Well, we're pulling up pictures for y'all. We're trying to show y'all what's going on in here.
Look how bright that one is.
That's the orb that had that thing underneath it.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's bright. Like,
I mean, let me see if I can blow that one up.
Oh, and here's another one. Hold on. What am I looking at here? I'm trying to look.
That's the picture of. That's actually a reflection from where Jessica committed suicide. That's in the bathroom when they were actually doing an investigation. Okay. They were doing an investigation here, and Jessica had social anxieties.
Right.
She didn't like to be in public. She didn't like to see people. And she just was really phobic about that. And they were doing an investigation here, and they took a picture of the hallway. And when they did, they actually captured this on a picture of, it was, I call it my fisherman's prayer. Mm-hmm. And it's got a picture of Jesus in the background and all that. Well, anyway, that's the reflection of that bathroom where she was actually, like I said, where she passed away at, and that's that picture.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, it looks like that one picture, like on your on her.
Yeah, but that picture, I mean, it's completely. You can see her eyes, her eyeliner, her, all that, and her nose and everything. But
she wasn't smiling there. Oh, she wasn't. Well, she wasn't laughing or showing teeth. You could see her lips.
Let's see if I can find that one where. Go back and see.
That's right. Holy Cowgirl is having an investigation tomorrow. Are you doing it live, Terry?
I got some inhaling problems, man. I tell you what, y'all got some strong lungs.
I'm trying to hold back because I'm trying to be quiet.
Why?
But
Not you.
my inhale is really.
Now this is the Unholy Trinity. I'm gonna tell you something right now. This is a picture of something paranormal that I captured in my bedroom while I was sleeping. And I woke up and I seen this on the wall and I said, oh my God, and I had to get that.
The
Captured
fuck?
that. Yeah, that was actually an entity that I captured on my wall.
Oh my
It's scary,
God.
isn't it?
Oh my God. Okay.
And this is Trinity, so I'm just letting you know now.
You guys, so if you have a weak stomach or if you get scared really easily, please step away for a few minutes.
Show it.
Wow.
Show it.
So I captured this entity in my house. Besides the house being extremely haunted, this is one of the things I did capture. And
I don't know what to say. That kind of just like fucking.
I want to see.
Okay, since Anthony wants to see,
I'll put it up there. But I captured this, and this was I captured it. And yeah.
You want to see it?
Oh my gosh.
It was quite scary at the moment. I mean,
yeah, it is.
Anthony's like, put it up. I want to see. Like a little kid. I want to see.
I should have covered my doll's eyes. You didn't give me.
I'll be real. That's nothing they haven't seen before.
Is that a catball light going off behind you?
What?
With me?
Talk about Anthony?
Yeah.
No, those are my LEDs.
Oh, okay. It looked like a cat ball.
Yeah, they kind of. Well, yeah, it's the same kind of lights, but it's not.
Okay.
It's a strip.
Yeah, holy cowgirl thinks nuts or balls, and penises.
That was a reflection. Actually, that was a scary one. I mean, Jackie even kind of like freaked out. Saw that entity in the house.
Oh,
trying to find that one.
That was priceless, Anthony. I want to see.
Yeah,
well, he got to see.
Work that, baby.
Call that the paranormal penis.
It's gonna haunt me now.
I know, right?
Honey, yeah. Just think that's probably going to be the last vision in your head before you go to bed. He's getting ready. I can see it now. Anthony's like laying in bed, getting ready to close his eyes, and all of a sudden, what the fuck?
No, I got another one for tonight. I got a new one.
I think you're going to see that in the back of your head because you're going to see the picture you've already taken earlier. But just as you shut your eyes, just as you get ready to go to that sleep haven, it's going to be hell for you because you're going to have visions. And not lollipops dancing in your head either. You're going to have visions of that.
I'm gonna put one on next to your doll.
Okay.
See what it does. You'll see it there. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah, there it is. You can ask it to light it up.
Trying to blow this thing up the best.
So the new doll that Anthony brought home.
So there it is.
If you're a male entity or not a female, can you light that ball up, please? What would you do if it did, Anthony?
I'm gonna get mad because I don't want no male in here.
Oh, because you're the only male in your cave, huh?
Yep, it's my cave.
And I could be wrong, but I don't feel she's good. If you're a female, can you light up that ball, please? Again, we know how this works. They don't always act on what we ask. If you're around, if any of the spirits are around, can any one of you go up and touch that ball, please?
Do they gotta hear you? Because the only one that can hear you is me.
No.
So they can still hear you.
They can. People type in chat too what they want to ask. It's the spirits know. They know I'm talking to them. Just like last time you had it in your ears.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
We lost Howard.
Hey, well, we can talk about him.
Okay, so thank God he's gone. You know, that guy just never shuts the fuck up. He's just blah, 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 blah. So, you know, I can't let him back in. So this, you know, hey, by the way, people, welcome to our show. You have Emmy, the hostess with the mostest, and you have Anthony.
The Wraith Prince.
The right way?
The Wraith Prince.
I think I put it in the right way. I don't know. The Wraith Prince from Texas, all the way to Oregon, all the way into your living room, computer room, bedroom, even the bathroom. Because that's probably where he went, was to the bathroom. I bet he had to take a shit after all that talk. So, Anthony, tell us a little bit about your. You know what? Anthony is the type that you guys. I'm telling you, lock up your Facebooks. Okay, bad weather moving in. Give me a few minutes. Okay, hold on. Like seriously, you guys, if you ever see a friend request from Anthony Sabalas, fucking block it. I'm telling you right now, because this guy will go back 15 years when you first open up Facebook. He will find any picture that you don't want to be seen. Like, I'll just tell you, somebody close to me had Q-tips stuffed up their nose, and it was a 4 a.m. picture, and he found that. Like, that was the fuck. Let me see what will happen. Give me a few moments.
Now I got a mess on my desk. Gosh.
Mess on your desk?
No, I got a mess on my desk.
Yeah.
Okay, he's back. We got to stop talking about him.
Yep.
Welcome back.
It's some bad weather moving in. We have some bad weather now.
Or is it the spirits telling you, shut the fuck up, stop talking?
Maybe.
Yeah, keep that weather over there.
Picture. I just sent you another picture. That's that thing that's on the front, top of. I try to blow it up the best I can because of the picture.
I still have a picture of that scary thing.
You didn't get that other one?
No.
Okay, hold on.
That's weird. I mean, I have my pendulum out. Can you ask the questions about the dolls? Okay, about my dolls or Anthony's dolls? Okay, so Anthony's dolls. Oh, this is tiny, Howard. I can't. Here, I'll show you. It's really tiny. Nobody's going to see anything except for the dot. Wow. You were like, you wouldn't.
Let me try it again.
Okay. So Anthony's doll, the one in the orange dress, is she mischievous or shy? Here we go. It's still tiny. What the hell are you doing? Yeah.
This is the one I took. Try this one.
See that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Let's try it again.
Try that one. Does it come up tiny?
Yeah.
Damn. I don't know why it's doing that.
That's probably why the weather started getting all crazy over there by you.
Yeah, it did. It
doesn't want to be seen.
The wind's blowing pretty good out there.
But look, it doesn't want to be seen. Whatever.
Yeah.
That orb and the hoof up there.
You see the hoof right down at the bottom down there. You see like the bottom of the circle over to the other side. That's the hoof on the other side.
It's really hard to see unless you're on my
that's the tree branch where you're at right there. Over to the left a little bit more. To the left.
Left.
To your right there down. That's the hoof. Right there. That's the hoof.
See, it's really hard to see. It's even tiny on my screen. That's tiny. We'll have to figure it out. Okay, so
Beth sends me a picture, and it's a picture of Beth.
Who what?
Beth sent me a picture, and it's a picture of Beth.
Okay, hold on.
Standing next to a mirror. I'm joking. Looks like a face in there.
There is. I know what picture is that the picture we've all seen?
That REM pod, the REM pod just going off.
So when I asked the question about the girl, the doll in the orange dress, she is mischievous.
Did you hear it go off?
I heard it go off. Brain freeze. Yep. Okay, so you guys, I'm on D Live too, and this is me. Fucking Beth. Wow, Beth.
That's tiny on here too, huh?
Yeah, but that's me. Brain freeze. I got my own GIF. Isn't that sweet? What was that?
My cats over there. Get. They're kicking the door.
Okay, so you still got your pendulum out? Okay. The doll, the newest doll.
Oh, the cat ball just went off.
And I'm now talking to the newest doll. So the newest doll, again, I'm going to ask that question we asked earlier. Maybe you're feeling a little more comfortable. Are you a male or some other sort of entity in that doll, but you are not a female? If that's the case, you got your REM pod over there too?
Yeah, it was going off a while ago. Then the cat ball went off.
I got a doll like that. It's angry.
There he goes again.
It's a male. I told you, Anthony.
See, there's the cat ball.
And I told you that was a male.
I got a doll here too that's always fucking angry. And it's mad. And it's a male. Look.
Told you. That's a male. Oh shit.
He's always angry.
There he goes again.
I was
cat ball's going off again.
Are you okay, thank you. Are you mischievous and malicious?
It went off again.
It just went off again. That fast. Banshee say no, it's not a male.
I'm saying it's a male.
I got a dog.
Maybe it doesn't refer to itself as a male.
Okay, yeah. Are you a he or
maybe it's a female, but it's referring to itself as a male. Hey, I don't judge. You know.
I was thinking that. There he goes again. It's going off again.
Okay, how about this?
What you were saying, Howard, that it's a female.
It's a female and wants to be, a male.
Yeah.
And now, see, Banshee's pendulum said no. Yes, cheeky. So you're you're very cheeky, huh?
Look. The millimeter and the cat ball went off at the same time.
Oh, tomorrow. Or when did we say?
That's the REM pod going off now.
And I noticed, you notice behind you, the screen, is that you have some kind of lighting back there that's making it go darker back there?
Yeah, that's just a light that turns.
Okay.
But the cat ball and the millimeter went off at the same time again.
Are you a female and you call yourself a male?
There he goes again. That sucker's just buzzing.
Do you like Anthony? Do you like that Anthony has taken you?
There he goes again.
Yep.
Hey, it's a lot of activity on that
I
phone.
don't know about that, but y'all didn't hear that? You just didn't hear that?
No. Do you like the doll?
There he goes again.
I was gonna say, do you like the doll next to you? So
Yeah.
that one likes that doll.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you like Brooke, the other girl in the white dress? Do you like Brooke? Oh no!
There you go. There you go.
And I
again.
said no, and that was a yes to my no.
So is it
I
the?
just,
Is
it
it
was
the?
a flat. It
Is it?
didn't blink, and then I go no.
So is it the big doll or the little doll?
So the other Brooke, I said, do you like Brooke? I said no. It was there was no flashing. I go, so that means no, and it started flashing. So the flashing is yes. So
but is it the big? There goes again. Is it the big doll or the little doll back
it's
there?
the big doll. I'm talking about the big doll.
Okay.
That's the one I've been talking with.
Well, it keeps on.
See, I'm now me and Nancy's getting the opposite of everything.
There he goes again. It just keeps going. Like it answers you right before you're gonna ask the question.
It does. It cuts me out before I can finish.
Yeah, I had that happen. That out there at the forest.
Do you like the girl, the doll in the orange dress?
There goes the rim pod. And the ball.
So that girl next to it that's a blue dress, right?
Yeah.
Do you like the girl in the blue dress next to you? That hasn't even stopped.
I know. Usually they don't last that long.
Do you like the girl in the blue dress next to you?
That is a long time.
That is crazy.
I've never seen it do that. Not that long.
Can you make the REM pod go off, please?
It stopped and it started again. Dang, I need to be recording this.
It's already recorded. Just
that's right. That's right. Duh. Nah, that's a long time.
Even when the batteries die out, it doesn't do that. And I've had batteries die on mine. It's not even pausing.
Mm-mm.
The fuck?
Damn.
So, are we going to have an interview with you and Anthony this weekend sometime? If so, turn that off.
If what?
Still nothing. That's crazy.
Look how long it's going.
Banshee says nothing about the blue dress, but the last one isn't good. So you're talking about Brooke. It's going backwards with Brooke.
Well, Brooke
is the one that doesn't like. Banshee's talking about Brooke. So Brooke is the one that actually doesn't like Anthony's wife. She's mischievous. But the white dress back there right now, that's the malicious one. But the one when Anthony's wife came into his room, the REM pod and stuff was going off. Lights were blinking.
I think that was the Guinness Book of Paranormal Catwalk going off.
Right?
Okay, now everything stopped.
The pendulum is a rosary. Okay. If we turned on a spirit box, would you be willing to communicate with us?
This is good. REM pod just went off. And the cat ball's still going. They're both going.
Howard's having storms. We can't do it on here much longer. We would.
I can't believe how long it's staying on. I've never seen one stay on that long.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
They both turned off. Look, there you go. It's thanking you back, right? It's saying thank you back. Or you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Gosh. Not much I can do without the spirit box now because you're using that as a hey, welcome back.
I had to go urinate.
Yeah, you took a shit, didn't you?
I went urinate and got me some more drink.
Okay.
There you go.
So Howard, the time you went to urinate, however long that was, that cat ball was nonstop. Like it didn't even stop to, stop and then start doing it again. It was constant.
It's still going. Even right now, it should have stopped already.
Damn.
Yeah, I think it broke the record. Yeah, look, it's still going. It should have stopped. And the REM pod went off at the same time, too.
You know what today is, right? Today is April 1st, April Fool's Day.
Well, not over here.
Look, watch this.
It will be in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
He's gonna come out. He's gonna come back and pull a big out schlong, and he's gonna say, "That's me," and you're gonna say, "April Fools," and it's gonna be.
Banshee's saying there's someone behind you, Anthony.
I turn on the light so you can see that there's nothing back there. I mean,
Yeah. No, she's saying she's seeing someone behind you.
All right, he turned off.
Are you standing back there behind Anthony?
It is. It's his wife.
Do you know?
Get your ass to bed, motherfucker.
Now, see something like that since he walked across the floor, I'd be like, okay, he could have done a little shaking on the floor.
No, it's
so
cement. It's cement on the cement and tile. The floor don't shake.
Well, there you guys go. But see, that's where I'd be like, I would question it. I'd be like, okay, him walking could have set it off.
Yeah.
But we know everything we've been doing tonight.
Yeah, but it's hard to set those cat balls off.
It is. It really is.
Okay, well, there you go. Look at it. There it goes again. It stopped and went started again. No, the floor in here.
No, the pendulum says it's there. Okay.
Yeah. So did Annabelle.
Annabelle was a Raggedy Ann.
Jackie has one.
I have both the Raggedy Ann and Andy.
She has both Raggedy Ann and
you
Andy.
Bring them out.
And the Annabelle doll. And from the movie. And the Annabelle doll is actually a REM pod.
That would be cool. Now, see, check this out. As we're talking normal shit, not paying any attention to what's going on behind him.
There you go again.
And as soon as I said him, oh, my cheeks hurt. Because, we were talking about somebody else.
Me, probably.
Yeah. Well, no, we were talking about Doll and Jackie and just took the focus off.
You see,
him,
Anthony. It turned off for just a split second, then it started up again. I've never seen it go that long. Yeah.
Well, you're probably used to like 2 seconds.
Well, he's coming in. Well, he's like the witching hour, and then you have dead hour that's at the 3 a.m.
REM pod just went on.
Yeah, he's at midnight right now, 12:40, huh, Anthony?
Yeah.
REM pod's going on. 141 here.
140, yeah, because he's 2 hours ahead of me.
The REM pod and the ball going off.
So you're Central Time too, Anthony?
Yeah, Central Time.
Okay, so yeah, you're same time. 19 more minutes and Jackie will be up to ready to go to work.
And there it goes again. So what's going on, Emmy?
He's mischievous, I'll tell you that.
So it's the new one? The new one?
It's the new one. That's the one I'm focusing on. That's what I've been talking about.
But she looks so kind.
Yeah.
So it's her and Brooke fighting or what?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Do you not like Brooke?
Nobody likes Brooke.
I gotta wait till it stops.
If it does.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, do you like Brooke? Do you not like Brooke?
Do you like Anthony?
But you are mischievous, malicious. You look for trouble.
Does Anthony touch your no spot?
Don't go off.
It's going to go
That
off.
would be fucked up.
Melted REM pods, everything's going to go off.
That would have been messed up.
Are you done talking to us right now? Are you done answering yes and no questions for us? Okay. There you go. They're done.
Yep. And that's necessary. Look, they're still going.
Well, that was the last question I asked. I said, are you done talking to us or answering yes and no questions? And
does
the ball
Anthony
lit up.
Does your Anthony? I was getting ready to say, does Anthony touch it? And look.
Y'all know this is real, right?
Anthony.
Maybe it prefers a stream or a river over brook. No, the other white doll's name is Brooke. We got that from the spirit box. This one, definitely want to do a spirit box with Anthony on this.
Well, there's other spirits here. We've already captured that.
Communicating with us, we appreciate that. I don't want to drain all your energy. Like I want to have a spirit box session with this one. Big time.
Because there's a Banshee, there's a little girl that actually comes in and out. It's not just here, but it goes to neighbors' houses. She's in period clothing. She'll walk down, between yards, cross streets and stuff like that. You're just in this area. And she'll go from house to house, and she'll just do that for some reason.
Look at that. That she has not set it off. So I'm telling you, he's not. I know. I laughed at it. Thomas. That doll on the white doesn't want to communicate anymore tonight.
Does Anthony touch your no spot?
Don't do it.
Hey, the girl in the orange dress. Does Anthony touch your no spot? If
she's
that goes off,
up here. She's up here in the front.
So you
she's
do
already being touched.
She's a first come, first serve.
See, look, it ain't going off no more.
No, I told you.
Wow.
It doesn't want to speak no more. Do you not believe me?
Wait, listen, you heard it? Listen.
REM pod just went off.
Because I just asked if Anthony's touching the girl in the orange dress no spot.
No.
Thank you, though, for communicating with us. We really appreciate that.
Have you seen Anthony naked with you in the room by yourself? Oh. There it goes.
See, this is the mischievous part of that one in the white dress.
Oh, Lord.
Well, that
Anthony, what you doing with these dolls, son?
Was that the orange one or the white one, though? Because the orange one has seen me. The orange one has seen me undressed and dressing here. See?
Yeah, so see, now we're talking to the girl in the orange dress.
Yeah, I told you she has seen me undressed and dressed in the room.
Wow.
So that's Maddie. I named her Mandy.
Is her name Mandy, though? Does she like the name Mandy?
I don't know, but that's what I named her. So it's
we'll have to do a spirit box session with all of them, except for Brooke. We already know her.
Nobody.
We got to keep it. So let me ask you this. So when we do the spirit box session, Brooke has to leave the room.
It went off.
That could be. You can get mixed answers because of Brooke, and she's mischievous too. And remember, she doesn't like your wife and these dolls. I don't think she likes these other dolls because she's jealous.
It keeps going off every time you say.
You might have to put Brooke in a whole another room by itself.
Yeah.
That's probably Brooke. Is that you talking with us right now, or the little girl in the orange dress? Wait, no, hold on. Brooke, is that you? Okay, so it is Brooke. Not having sex, Anthony.
What? I didn't see.
Okay, so I was going to ask Brooke, are you jealous of these other dolls being around Anthony?
And it went off. Yeah. Well, I told you she is. See,
it's not going. It hasn't stopped. I mean, it's going every question you have asked.
And I'm focusing on each one doll, and
Well, maybe what you need to do is like when you have this session, take all the dolls out, and bring one doll in at a time.
Yeah. Then that way we don't have to get confused between, like the girl in the orange dress. We know Brooke doesn't like her, but that way we're not getting confused and we can ask them specific questions and they can answer with the yes or no or with the spirit box.
yeah. See how long it stays on?
Yeah. And maybe we could find out and get to the bottom of which one are you actually touching no spots.
Yeah. Or maybe one of them will tell on you on no, he's touching Brooke's no-nos. And the tatas too. Someone told her to stop talking. Told Brooke to stop talking?
And you might have Brooke. Brooke might be the bitch, and she's like telling them all to shut up.
Yeah, there could be one. I don't know that little one. I think that little one is the one that controls all of them. I think she's stronger than all of them.
I'm going with the one behind you in the white. Yeah, definitely. So set a time. When are we going to do this, Anthony? So we can invite these fellow family members to it.
We see like that ball hasn't stopped. That's really unusual because it stops. They don't go on that long. I mean, they're set up to only to flash so long, so many, and then they stop.
Yeah. I think mine are packed. I don't know. I usually have a handful here. Now when I want one, there ain't no one. Ain't no more.
Nicole was just looking.
I think I just heard
friend on Facebook. Friend request.
Oh, okay. She sent me a friend request?
Yeah.
But
shit, Howard, we did a 4-hour show again.
What else is new?
REM pod went off. Oh, that's the ball just went off too.
Well, I'm done talking with you guys, girls, actually, ladies or dolls. I'm done talking to you tonight. I want to answer or ask more questions.
That's crazy.
When Anthony sets it up, huh?
That's some pretty good activity.
It is. And I think once you have a camera on and then they get used to the atmosphere, what's going on around them and hearing like our voices, then that makes them feel comfortable.
Yeah.
And you start getting the response because earlier you weren't getting anything.
Well, they know you.
Yeah. Well, the new one doesn't. But I told you how I feel about that new one. That new one's going to haunt me in my dreams tonight.
Look, it went off when you said that.
See? I really don't have anything against that new one. Just out of the ones you have, that last one is more malicious. Does it mean it's going to do something really horrible bad? No. More of a practical joker, just more malicious in things it will do, like your keys. Your keys will be hidden for a while. Not just haha, I'm going to move them over here. Haha, I'm going to move them where you'll probably find them outside somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that type of malicious.
I didn't get no friend requests from Nicole. I didn't get any friend requests. I don't know.
It's still going. There he goes. Oh, went back again. And those cat balls are hard to set off.
They are.
You have to literally move them to go off. I haven't seen one do it like that. Not even on the shows or anything.
Brooke, do you like me? Since we've talked before, do you like me, Brooke? You gotta wait till it stops. See what happens.
What's Nicole's last name?
I'll tell you right now, that's not Brooke controlling that though.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Which one is
the last one you got?
because
That's the mischievous part of it.
that's a lot of energy. You wouldn't say to keep that thing going that long? See,
Can you stop playing with the cat ball, please? Can you stop? Just don't give it any of your energy. Can you turn it off? You like being mischievous, don't you?
See, it stopped.
You paused and said yes. So we're back to the white doll, or the doll in the white. Yeah, I don't think Brooke does like me. Brooke doesn't like a lot of people.
She don't like a lot of people, like Howard said.
She's very sensitive to Anthony. Was she your first doll? Was she the first one you looked at?
She was the first one that was drawn to. And she was when I saw her, I mean, I was drawn to her. I wanted her, and I actually looked at her, and then so I said, okay, I'm going to get her. And then I looked down, and then the brown one was there, the little one in the orange dress. Then I got her. I got them both at the same time, but the one that I got first was Brooke.
Brooke, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Okay, yeah. Nicole, I sent that to you.
I honestly did not know that. So
Beth sent me
you got them at the same time
too. I just got that.
Yeah, I got them at the same time, but I saw Brooke first, and I went to her, and I was looking at her, and just
getting that feel.
Well, looking at her because the porcelain dolls have markings behind their neck or their head, and you can if you can see what year they were made, where they were made. So I was doing that, and then but I was.
So you did touch her, didn't you?
Well, I opened her dress and everything. Yeah.
You looked under her dress.
Yeah. Well, I had to.
Wow.
Well, I had to because I'm seeing what kind of markings she has, or anything that can identify where she came from, when she was made. But she was the first one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the doll in the white dress back there is evil. It's more malicious than these other dolls he has. That's how I feel. It likes to lie. But we were going to get to the bottom of that. When?
But that's pretty cool just to bring that out and put it out there, and it just starts going.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, usually, you got to keep asking and waiting. Then finally you may get a flicker or you may get something, but
these are very responsive.
Right.
Back to back to back.
Right.
I mean, even before I was able to get all the words out, even like before Howard, and that just goes to show orange one has bad energy.
She's the pretty one.
You think they're all pretty? That just fucking Howard's gonna lose it.
That's what he fondles the most.
So through the veil is Nicole.
Okay, hello, Nicole. Yeah, we just became friends on Facebook.
I'm sorry, Nicole. Just don't become friends with Anthony. I'm telling you, that guy is a Facebook stalker. He will find pictures that you forgot you had.
There you go. It went off when you said that.
See?
They're ratting me out.
They know. They probably sit there and watch over your shoulder.
Well, yeah, because these two are in front of me. They're right here, right next to me. They're one's looking at me. You. Yeah, and the two behind me. So I got eyes all over me.
You do. Wow.
Yeah, they're watching you. Damn sure.
So what can we agree then or disagree that these dolls are active?
I can agree that you're fondling one of them. That's for damn sure. I mean,
They're
we got to
lying.
do it one by one.
Remember, they lie. They lie, Howard.
We got to do it one by one, and we could, I agree Brooke is active. I agree the doll in the white is active. I mean, we'll get a few responses from the other two, but it's hard to say because I just said the doll in the white is active. There you go. But you got all the dolls in the same room. So we have to separate them and ask them each questions and see if they'll go off. So I know the two in the white dresses are active. I can feel that, and obviously we can see that by communication.
There you go, Anthony. She's asking for it.
Yeah, I saw that.
She's already picked up. Yeah. He's already got your name. He's already got your fucking social security number, driver's license information.
Send me a friend request.
Passport if you got it. Yeah, he's already got. That's already done. Now he's actually going back to younger years, and he's already pulling pictures up from shit.
Yeah, he found this girl with fucking Q-tips up her nose. Like, come on, who the fuck does that? Not the girl with the Q-tips, but the guy who goes and finds her. Well, Howard, I think this was a good show.
Yeah, it was pretty
very good.
Jack will be up in a minute. She'll be up in a minute, so that'll be nice. She'll ask me what the fuck, and I'll say what the fuck.
I'll be like, he's playing with Anthony and his dolls.
Yeah, we are. I don't touch him though, but I play with him. I can see him now sitting in the corner. I mean, I got a picture. I think Emmy took it. It's with you playing with your dolls on camera.
I think somebody else sent that to you too. Yeah, I've taken one. Yeah.
Let's see, I got it. Well, there it is.
Was it me or who was it?
But they don't really they don't bother me though.
Well, but they're not puppets. They're not going to bother you right away. You're giving them a home. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Well, like I told them, and they start messing around, I'm going to take them outside and burn them.
There we
go. He calls himself Little Pistol on that episode.
Yep.
See, we got him. Boom.
Yep. Little Pistol playing with the dollies.
Touching the flash. That's not me. That's Anthony. That's
Anthony playing with Brooke.
I'm about to let my granddaughters know not to bring their fucking dolls to FearFest. I mean, fearful. That'd be scary for them little girls to see that. Anthony would be following behind them.
So Anthony, are you going to travel with any of those dolls?
No, I don't think so because, like, for me, I believe that they're.
I can see it now. I don't mean to cut you off, but he's going through TSA, and the bag is going through, the X-ray, and there's this fucking doll in the bag like this. They pull Anthony aside. They're like, "Is this your bag, sir? Can we go through it?"
They'll probably make it go off.
Pulling out the doll, holding it up, and these are just blue jeans.
They'll probably make it go off. They'll make everything go off in there.
You open up the suitcase, and there it is. This little dress is hiked up, and little panties are pulled down.
A little suitcase. They gotta change clothes. I gotta change them if they can't stay in there every day like that.
Oh, he's got them in the carry-on.
He's carrying a diaper bag.
He's got the suitcase. He opens up the luggage. We're going to join the 1,000 Mile High Club, baby. Mile High Club.
No, I've been asked that before already. If I'm going to take them on investigations, I don't think I am, because I don't want. For me, like I said, I stand on what I did with them before I brought them in.
Right.
And then after I brought them in here, I did give them a sage bath also, where I have my I got my shell
So you did test your no squares?
No, just
He's giving them baths.
Yeah, give them a bath.
Really?
No circles.
Just held them over the smoke. You know what I mean? Like we do ourselves.
Were you holding them by their hair?
No.
Pulling it really good?
No, by their waist. That'll hurt them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'll hurt them if I pull their hair. Gotta hold them by their waist.
They might like it. I don't know.
And so, as far as for me, if they're, I mean, I guess we can see that they are active. You know, at least 3 of them are.
Yeah,
I'd say 2 for sure. For sure.
The orange one is 2. Like I said, the orange one is different though. See?
Yep.
The REM pod just went off when I said that. The orange one's different. That little one, I don't know. That little one, I don't know about it.
You just got that little one because it's pretty, huh?
No, actually, I got it because I wanted to stand for Mandy. So I stole her stand and put it on Mandy.
Well, so now that was pissed off.
That's probably why she's mad. Yeah.
Well, the little one, that's the little one though. The big one came. The other big ones came with stands already. So I really feel like I said, what I stand on what I did, and if they're active, they're confined. So if I take them out somewhere, especially the places that I go to, I just feel something's can jump in them, and then I'm gonna bring them back. So I'd rather just leave them here, and just play with them here.
I don't take. Get that somebody. Anthony plays with his dolls in his man cave.
Yeah, just play with them here.
So I've taken 2 of my dolls camping with us. I don't take them on the investigations, but I've taken them camping. And Jay didn't even know I took them, and strange shit was happening in the camper. Like the lights would flicker on and off, the TV shut off, and it doesn't do that. And then when we came home and I told him, he's like, that explains a lot. Because I had them kind of hidden up. I mean, I thought they would want to go camping. Didn't know if
Anthony,
they ever
all
would.
I got to say, brother, is if your wife ever gets pissed off at you and tries to put you having committed, all thing she has to do is call me up. I got all these fucking episodes on StreamYard recorded, and you playing with these dolls is not a good case for you. I'm just saying, brother, you could be locked up.
Well, that's what we do. As paranormal investigators, we deal with this. And this is what we have.
Yes, we do deal with haunted objects. Objects.
Yeah, well, that's what they are, objects, right?
They're dolls.
They're dolls.
You got names for them.
You say they're pretty.
You're
like
pulling their hair. You're
I got
pulling
100
their hair.
bucks.
You're bathing them. I mean, really? I love Anthony to death.
Oh, man.
I do.
Hey, you know what?
Oh,
Last
God.
week was me. This week's your turn, okay? Yeah, because last week I got picked on for fucking getting pulled over by police.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did get stopped by the police.
Yeah, I did.
And you're
Oh, fuck, I gotta do that.
in the one plop. The plopper.
But
I
I
know,
do,
right? That does.
I do know this, that Brooke and Mandy do move, because even earlier, because when I pulled them out
trying to
earlier,
run away from you.
well, no, it's kind of like they were both crooked, because I just had them and I just put them back. I really didn't set them up, because I'm on here. And then the next thing earlier when I looked, she's straight up looking at me, and she's straight up looking at me.
Because they're plotting.
Well, they're gonna get burned. I already told them if they mess with me, I'll take them outside.
Beth asked if he's not in the doll. No, he's trying to get in the doll. That's the thing, and we're trying to prevent that.
Nicole? Yes, while on a live stream, before the live, it was during the intro, I got pulled over. You got to go back and watch last week's Petri dish. Because Howard's like, I went back, I'm watching it in your face, you're like, I don't know about that woman. I don't know what she's doing.
She was on her own podcast, and all of a sudden she goes, her fur baby's sitting right there. She said, I got to go to the bathroom. Pulls in, and she's got the mic still hooked onto her shirt. So you can hear her talk to the woman, go into the bathroom, undo her belt buckle.
That was the last time I used these.
hear her in the bathroom, and then you hear the plop, and she's gonna sit there. I just peed. It was a plop. Then come back during the whole entire time. The dog is sitting on the camera, just looking around, checking himself out on the camera and stuff like that. The dog's doing the show, okay, and with audio by Emmy using the shitter.
Yeah, let me pull this. Yeah, I'm gonna drop last week's Petri dish, you guys. And right after the intro, you see I'm no longer there. Oh, fuck. Yeah. If you guys want a good laugh, here you go. There you go. Laugh it up, people. Laugh it up.
They got quiet.
Where's that at?
But on that note,
YouTube? Oh, there it is.
I'm going to take off because it's 4:20 now. It's a special time. No, I'm joking. No, I'm getting really tired. My body's sore. I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. Getting old.
Yeah, it's something. It's something to see.
So much love.
Yeah, Nicole, get in touch with me. I got your message from
Beth.
Beth. I got it back and look. Yeah, I got a message from Beth. Just get in touch with me, and we can set something up. And you just find out what Howard you want to show up. That's the thing. So there's many Howards. So.
But until then, I gotta take off, you guys. I'm sorry. Otherwise,
I'm edit.
Around. Are you ending it?
Yep.
Okay.
Jackie's she ain't up yet, and I got to get her ass.
And also the activity stopped ever since he stopped it.
Yeah.
See.
So pick a night, Anthony, and let's do this. Okay.
You want a Saturday or Sunday? You want to do it on your show? Or you want to do what? I want to catch that. I want to watch that.
Well, you got to be there.
Oh, am I? Okay. I'm going to be there then.
Yeah, I have to look to see which one I'm not doing anything on because I know
because
tomorrow
he's busy.
He's got so many. Yeah,
I know, right?
Yeah, because I got one tomorrow with one of the not investigators. 6 Sense Paranormal tomorrow.
Okay.
From San Antonio, and then I got Greg.
What time is that?
Tomorrow at 8:00.
Okay. Well, how long is that your show? How long is your show?
I don't know. They go about as long as yours sometimes. I don't have no time. I just start them and we just go.
Because I'll put you on Paralinks.
And then Greg after that. Then another one in San Antonio after that. So I just have to look at which day.
Well, you don't talk to those dolls until we talk with you.
Right.
Yeah, you do pretty good with it. They like you.
Brooke don't. I already know Brooke doesn't.
Well, they talk to you, so
many faces.
Because I'm sweet. I'm really nice. I respect them.
But yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it that way.
Okay.
I'll take them out there and bring one at a time.
Yeah, let's do that.
And find out which one is. I don't think that little one is though. The little one, I don't think so. That little one back there.
The little ones are more evil.
The quiet one, she don't say nothing.
That's exactly.
Now the one in the orange was quiet, and I have ups and downs about that one.
Yeah.
But if she's good, not like the one back there. That one. Yes, Banshee, you can help too. Banshee will be there. Well, okay. I love you guys.
And all right, guys. Go. Yep, we got to go. And we thank y'all for watching tonight. It was an actual 4 hours and 23-minute show tonight. Yes. Not our longest, but it's pretty long for the first episode back. So, yep. Thank y'all for watching. And we'll see y'all next week with another train wreck. No telling what we'll get into. Next week we'll talk about Anthony's addiction to dolls. I don't know. Blow up dolls. I don't know. We may bring one of them on.
See, you're gonna leave, and I gotta stay here with them.
So good night, guys, and we'll see y'all next week. And yep, just watch out for the promos. Y'all have a great weekend.
Not gonna run.